Hello, hello, hello. I'm about ready. I'm gonna get started up here in just a second. Hello, hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Hey, guys. How's it going? Happy Sunday.
Demote me, daddy.
Beginning of a new week. Thank you for the demote me, daddy, Azrael dude. Or perhaps the end of the last week, depending on how you think about Sundays. But for us, in terms of our schedule, it's a new week. And happy new week, everybody. I know Monday is coming. None of us are excited about that. Maybe some of us. I don't want to be presumptuous. Let's get some remaining good times out of our Sunday before we switch over to that work week for a lot of people. Let's see what everybody's saying. Hello, hello. First one in here was Aegon. Aegon Dragon. Hello, hello. How's it going? It's good to see you. Azrael dude, it seems that wiki ... Forget it. I'm too tired to be creative, he says. It was an attempt, Azrael dude. An attempt was made. But hey, nice to see you live. Thank you. Where's everybody going? Bingo? Are people going somewhere? Am I missing it? Man, I never get invited. I don't think that's where we're going in Resident Evil tonight. We're going to be playing Resident Evil 4 for the first time ever. Except for, of course, I suppose, the demo for the game the other day that we tried out. But this is going to be a blind playthrough. I've avoided spoilers for this game. I've never watched it because I knew one day I'd play it. It's always been heavily recommended to me, and it is out now. The remake, that is. Which I've heard is fairly faithful, but have adjusted some things like they did in 2. Hey Altair! Hello, hello, hello! how's it going? Wes! Hi. How you feeling? Getting some dancing into the theme song? I like the Eccentropy theme song. It fit the last art style I had a little bit better than this one, but I'm still crazy for it. I like it. Wes says, can I get my sundae with caramel? You can get it with whatever you want. You want me to drizzle that for you, Wes? Mouse Cop, hello. Good to see you. How you doing? Altair says, I might be the only one here that's happy for Monday. Hey, what's your Monday, Altair? I mean, that's goals for me. I've always said it. Like right now, I'm a typical Monday through Friday kind of worker, but I've always said if I manage to, like, if my ambitions bring me there, if I end up being able to do like streaming or game design or some mixture of the two of them as my career, and I can control my own time, I'm gonna make Monday into a day that I look forward to. Some way or another, I'm gonna make Monday happy. Just to sort of get my comeuppance, or give the universe its comeuppance, however you want to look at it. I'm gonna take back all that Monday dread that I had before and make Monday enjoyable. Not there yet. I currently dread Monday, as a lot of people do, but doing my best. It's already Monday for you, Wes. Yeah, it is for some people, for sure. You live in the future. I'm still about 4 hours away from Monday. How's your day been? My day's been good. I mean, spent a lot of time today setting up things. I'm still trying to bring things new to the channel. You guys might notice there's a couple of additional channel point redemptions now. Hopefully they're set up correctly, or at least the ones that take setup. And I've also, perhaps to my own demise once the mods find out, I have set up clip-based shoutouts on my stream now. So if I use my !SO command, you guys can't do that, only mods and me, we get a clip from the channel that we shout out, which will be cool for a lot of people who come in and raid, or I just want to give a little shout out to. So it's been a productive day, Aegon. Azrael Dude says, funny enough, is just as faithful as the other remake game with a 7 in it. How dare you, Azrael Dude? That's not faithful at all. In fact, it doesn't even try to be. You're just trying to get a rile. Mark says, I was just quoting Leon S. Kennedy. It was the last thing he said last time you saw him. Oh, when people were going to the church. I was still a little flustered at running from chainsaws, so I probably didn't take in the dialogue fully. Wes says, okay, I'm gonna go with a mixed sundae with chocolate and 6 nuggies. Oh, I thought you meant in your sundae. I'm like, do you want me to put the dinosaur nuggies or the McNuggies, I suppose in this case, in your actual sundae? Are you one of those people that dips fries in the ice cream? I ask with no judgment in my tone. I've considered trying it out at some point. I've never done it. It sounds strange to me, but people are like, I don't know, the salty and sweet, the hot and cold, those things go together magically. And I'm like, you know what? I'm not gonna judge that until I try it, because, you know, as far as like food science goes, that makes sense. Altair says, I work Thursday through Sunday, so Monday through Wednesday is my time off. Oh, nice. So Monday is your Sunday. And I'm having a good Sunday, so I enjoy it. Oh, we redeemed stretch, did we, Aegon? All right, let me get a stretch in. Too bad my model can't actually stretch, but I'm doing it. That'll be good for when I'm playing streams for a while, because a lot of times my wrists get cramped up, my back gets a little cramped up, my shoulders get tight, my arms need to circulate, but I don't really think about it while I'm playing. The stretch redeem will be a way for you guys to remind me. I saw that on a lot of other people's channels, so I decided to go for it. Aegon says the only thing that will get me through the week will be excitement for Saturday. Same, usually. Gonna get there eventually. What is the denial, Azrael Dude? Denial Uwookie? You had to put a U after the W? That's even worse. Is the denial that I will make Sunday or Monday pleasant eventually? Oh no, the remake. Almost scrubbed my brain of it, but then I got back to you. The true peak of humanity is the fries and ice cream, huh? I'll definitely have to try it. I just haven't had an opportunity lately. I don't usually end up buying a meal that has fries that I'm also like buying ice cream with, because I'm over 30. That's just no good for my health and everything else. But at some point I'm gonna have the opportunity and I'll do it. Fries and ice cream is good, so I heard. The hot salty and the cold sweetness, the perfect balance. Fight you? No fight here. Actually interested. Egon says on Saturday, me and my friends are going to a witchy fair thing, and I'm really excited. I wonder if you'll be near me at all, Aegon. I won't ask you to dox yourself, but I live in Massachusetts, so we have Salem, old witch trials area here in Massachusetts, and a lot of the big witchy things happen in Salem. Get the cram. Oh, get the cream. It's good. Like cram, isn't that from Fallout? I think. I can't quite remember what that is. It's like a spam knockoff from Fallout. How you all doing? How's the music volume, by the way? I remember last time I played music, people were like, there's music on right now? Is it okay? Can you hear it? You don't live in America? Ah, I see. The Salem witch trials. I mean, it's a little bit weird to do witch-related things in Salem. I understand because of how they're connected, but the Salem witch trials were also awful. It's like, oh, we're gonna test to see if you're a witch by tying you up, putting you in a chair, and putting you in the river. And if you float, you're a witch, because witches float in water, so we're gonna burn you at the stake. And if you drown, you're not a witch. Congratulations. It's like, can I get an option where it's gonna be at least good for me if I'm not a witch? You do want to go there one day? That would probably be a fun trip. Massachusetts is not the most popular travel destination in the US if you're coming from outside of it, but we do have some cool things. We've got really nice aquariums if you're into seafood. We're like popularized for clam chowder in Boston and the lobster roll. We've got fancy schools. We got Harvard. We've got MIT, world known, of course. Got Salem. Boston itself is pretty cool. Featured in video games and has a lot of notable locations. But typically, you know, people come from out of the states and they're like, oh, I'm gonna go to New York or LA. So Salem was the birth of the witch hunts, or is it because of something else? Birth, I don't know. It's the most famous for it. The Salem witch trials, and yeah, the witch hunts around this time, or the time that was occurring, started in Salem. But witch hunts in general had been occurring a lot longer than that. Some outside of the US, of course. Also, real witches would have just used magic to escape. Yeah, funny how they didn't encounter any of those. They're like, oh, we found so many witches. You're so easy to take down, somehow. It's a good thing we've always avoided every single spell that all of you witches have been able to use. We're really good at this. It's not like we're just murdering a bunch of random innocent women who like cats. Aegon says, I don't really want to go to popular places because they're way too crowded for me. Yeah, I mean, LA and New York are crowded. Okay, actually, I'll say New York. New York is crowded just because it's New York. Not even necessarily because it's tourist attraction. LA is crowded both because it's LA and because it's a tourist attraction, even for people inside the US. Now, parts of New York are crowded because they're tourist attraction, like if you go to Times Square or something. Yeah, there'll be plenty. There'll be people walking around in the I Heart New York shirts. And then there's Ohio. You don't want to go to Ohio. You don't want to go to Ohio. You'll either be attacked by a cryptid or become one Yeah, I mean, it's hard from the inside looking out to say that there's anything exciting in the US, but if I actually start thinking about it in a unbiased way, I suppose there's plenty of exciting things in the US. It's so huge. We've got 4 distinct seasons. It gets absolutely beautiful in autumn or fall, however you want to say it, with all the beautiful different colors. We've got so much diversity in terms of biomes across the US and types of animals and types of locations and politics. We have 4 seasons, yes. 4 distinct ones. I think everybody's got 4 seasons. Just doesn't necessarily change as much. That's one of the more popular things, I think, is for people to come up during fall. And that's a big thing about Massachusetts, actually. I mean, New York's the same way, but Massachusetts is a more popular travel location during the fall times. Because if you go to LA doesn't really, like, it has all the seasons, but you don't see them, like, typified as well there. And New York has all of them just as well as Massachusetts does, but finding trees in New York is a little less common. It's not that there aren't any, but if you're really there to, like, see the beautiful foliage, Massachusetts has a pretty nice balance. And we're near Maine and New Hampshire and other places that you can, like, really see the nature trails stuff. So people tend to be like, oh, I'm going to stay in fancy big city Boston, and then I'm going to go both north and south to check out the foliage, and then come back to Boston, etc. But it's expensive in Massachusetts. Man, Monday is on the horizon. I hadn't even fully thought about it until I started streaming it and mentioning it. I'm in a pretty good mood for it being toward the end of the weekend already. It flew by, as it usually does. Maybe it helps that I've got a latte here right now. Those who truly follow, that is, not fall, what I say, know that I quit coffee some weeks back. Actually, probably closer to 2 months now. I keep saying some weeks. Every week I'm like, oh, about a couple weeks ago. It's been probably like between 1 and 2 months, probably closer to 2 months at this point, that I quit coffee. But once in a while, I'm getting myself a sugary cold latte. I only drink them iced, and I did so today. Ezra did says, in my country, we only have summer, Summeraga, and Flare in the most RPG way possible. At least you went to Flare and not a Ja or a Za, Ezreal dude. I still don't really accept those higher forms of magic in Final Fantasy. Altair says, I would like to have 4 distinct seasons. Right now it feels like winter and spring are having a custody battle in my area. One day below freezing, the next Sunday sunny and 70. Well, I'm not gonna say it's any different here, Altair. We legit go from having like an 80, like close to 80 degree day and then back to like 30 something the next one. Anytime it's like in a transitionary period. Definitely moody weather. That's the whole like dad joke of New England. I don't know where you're based, but it's like, don't like the weather? Wait 5 minutes. Nobody's ever said that before. But yeah, that's the whole dad joke. Over here we have rain, cold, and snow. Ah. I've been appreciating cold a lot more later in my life. I honestly don't like spring or summer too much. Spring has elements that I like. It's kind of nice to get out there. Like, your body has a natural... Like, most of the time your body has a natural, like... I don't know, I assume it's biological, like, or instinctual or something. There's something built into you that when you see, like, the beginnings of spring and the sun is out and things are starting to bloom, I think there's a part of you as a human that's like, I survived. If you're in an area that has heavy winters, like, there's still that part that's like, I don't need to worry about having a hard time hunting for food anymore or having to keep my cave warm. It's summer and I survived, or it's spring. So there's still like a beginning, hey, I feel kind of nice seeing the sun and these colors. But I hate the bugs. I hate the warmth. I hate the pollen. Just not a big fan. I've come to enjoy the fall and the winter far more as I've gotten a little older. So I'm honestly like, should I move somewhere that is colder? We'll see. I'm just on the brink of like considering moving to a different state. I've lived in Massachusetts my whole life pretty much. I was like 2 when I moved, or even less than 2 when I moved out of North Carolina with my parents, which is where I started. And then I've been in Massachusetts since, but it's so expensive, and I'm considering maybe for my financial future, moving out of state. I'm not sure. It'd be a big change for me, and I got a lot of like warm-hearted memories of this place, so it'd be quite a decision, but maybe I will. Maybe I will. Thing is, though, I'm kind of a big city guy, at least right now in my life. New York is a little overly packed, so I don't know if New York would be the big city for me. I mean, I do like it, but living there all the time, and that wouldn't do too much to get away from the money troubles. New York's expensive as well. And then if I think of other big cities, it's like, Seattle? It's not terribly interesting and also a bit expensive. LA, everybody that I've heard of that's ever lived in LA and talked to me about it is like, don't live in LA. They're like, LA isn't what it's romanticized to be. Living here sucks. So I don't know. I don't know about living in LA. I do like Boston. So it's a decision I gotta think about, of course. You have that same 5-minute saying in the South, yeah. I mean, people like it. It's an easy joke. It's pretty true of a lot of stuff. And it's only going to get more true. I mean, we're still messing up the environment. It was like a few years back, the Arctic barrier that had been in place for so long, like, broke down that wind barrier there because we let things warm up too much during the wrong season. And now we get Arctic frosts blowing over the northern United States, like right where I am. Sometimes it's like, oh, it's negative 15 Fahrenheit now. Have fun. Despite your complaints, you actually love where you live. Like, I'm the same way. And I think a lot of people are. It wouldn't be easy for me to move away from here. Especially because I do have familial connections here as well. And that's a whole nother thing to consider. I'm loving this. I don't know if I missed anybody responding to me about how the volume of the music was, or maybe nobody said anything. But I'm loving this, like, lo-fi Final Fantasy stuff I've been playing. I don't know if, like, occasionally some of my VODs still get muted a little bit, even if I play things that say that their stream's safe. So I gotta find some, like, legitimately fully safe music that I can license for relatively cheap or something soon to play in the background. But for now, I'm just enjoying these, like, nostalgic video game tracks remixed into lo-fi. It's convenient, it's nice. I feel like video games oftentimes just don't do the music the same way anymore that they used to. Egon says, I moved away from my family and it sucks. They're in a different time zone. Yeah, moving away from family. It's like, even if you butt heads with your family, which honestly I don't. I kind of cut ties from any family that I really butt heads with in the past. Or they cut ties from me one way or another. Any of my family that I really deem family here, my brother, my sisters, my mother, I would miss them all. But even if you're in a situation where you butt heads with your family, unless it's like really dire, I know some people just absolutely need to get away from their family, but what I'm trying to say is, I think most people miss them more than they think. If they live near them all the time, they might be like, I gotta get away. I dream of a day that I can get away, and then they get away and they're like, man, it's kind of a little rough that I can't communicate with them so well anymore, and It would take forever to travel to see them, and they're in a different time zone. So there's always a lot to consider from an adult perspective, to really thoroughly think through it and decide about moving. Local connections, time zone differences, monetary factors, seasonal factors like temperatures and things, the general like culture of the place that you're moving to. Unfortunately, you got to think about politics and stuff. If you're very leaned toward one particular political way of thinking and you're moving somewhere that has a general lean pretty politically opposite to yours, it might feel uncomfortable sometimes, unless you are really good at staying out of that sort of thing. But then even you'll see every time the place you're living is like represented on TV and stuff, it's going to be under beliefs that you don't have. So I'm sure that can create a little bit of a anxiety about identity for some people. There's a lot in there. So nothing is carved in stone yet. Just thinking about my future a little bit. Aegon says, although now I do want to move out but not away because my parents are kind of getting on my nerves. Yeah, that's the kind of headbutting I'm talking about. The on the nerves thing. Some people are in legitimately like bad toxic situations or abusive situations, and they truly do need to get away and probably would not regret being as far away as possible. But I think even in the most typical situation, it's perhaps annoyance or something like that. I'm lucky enough that in my case, I think it's because we've been through so much together. The family that I do call my family, which honestly, like I said, it's basically just my brother, my two sisters, and my mother. I don't really butt heads with anybody. It's not that we've never argued, because family always does that, but I don't have anybody I'm like annoyed of that I want to get away from, you know? I technically have a half brother as well and two half sisters, but I never interact with them, and they're not necessarily close either. Let's see, how long have I been talking? I gotta be cautious of this because as much as lately I've been sort of balancing. The first half of the stream has been like talking, interacting with chat a little bit more directly, casual, and then the second half of the stream has been gaming. Tonight I'm actually planning on having most of the stream be gaming, so I don't want to accidentally look down and see that I've been talking for 2.5 hours and haven't started Resident Evil yet, especially because I have the feeling that we're going to have to do a little bit of technical fussing around. I did a little bit before stream. But when I tried the Resident Evil 4 demo the other day, it was not happy to show off my live 2D model here, and also Resident Evil at the same time. It got very mad, it took all the resources, and it froze up the live 2D stuff, and I had to go PNG. If we really have to, we will tonight as well, but I'm going to be doing a full playthrough of Resident Evil 4, and, I don't want to have to be a PNG the whole time. So at least at first, we're going to try and tweak things a little. Now, like I said, I went in already, so I adjusted some of the graphic settings. I tried it with Live 2D and everything open a little, but there's always a big performance difference on whether or not you're actually actively streaming, which I wasn't, of course, when I was testing it. So we're going to have a little bit of technical stuff to expect at the beginning, I would assume. And I want to get by that and get into playing as quick as we can. Hey, El! Hello, good morning. How you feeling? Aegon says, it's bad that I see my BF's parents as more my parents than my biological parents. They actually accept me for who I am and love me for me. No way. That's not bad at all. In fact, like, again, I keep wanting to preface this because I love the family that's my actual family. But I've had so many bad family members in the past, like my uncle and in-law type family, and also like GF family in the past, not current GF, but previous GF and stuff that I just really like we did not go well together, or like my uncle pretty much abandoned my family because my uncle had a bit of money, and my family came into money problems, and we never asked him for anything. We didn't plan on asking him for anything, but as soon as he saw that we had money problems, he dipped. He was out. He like cut ties. He didn't even want us to have the opportunity to ask him. And I'm like, okay, I see where your priority is. We weren't even going to ask you, but it's people like that. Like sometimes family is a lot more found family, and I'm a big proponent of found family. Whether it's your girlfriend or boyfriends, significant others, parents or their family, or whether it's friends or people you've ended up living with for a time. Found family and is like just as important, if sometimes not more, than blood relatives. And it's nice if you have a pleasant blend of both. But even if you completely hate your blood relative family, you can always find a family out there, and I appreciate that. That concept. Elle says, yeah, family is tough. It's a coin flip whether you're going to get along or not. Yeah. And that's something people end up encountering in relationships a lot too, because most of the time, even if there's nothing toxic going on, even if there's nothing abusive going on, you and your family are going to argue. If you live with somebody for a very long time, which family always does, or usually does, you're gonna argue. You're gonna learn the types of buttons you can press to make somebody most annoyed. You're gonna be together through all the ups and downs moments. And it tends to be similar that like the more that you like somebody, the more likely it is you're actually gonna have severe arguments sometimes, because if you don't care about them at all, then their opinions on things tend to hit you a little bit less, you know? Unless they've got some kind of other impact on your life, like they control your actions in some way. But yeah, I mean, the more passion is there, the more likely it is that arguments will happen and stuff. So families tend to butt heads a lot. The getting along thing, it's tricky. Elle says, like, I love my biological family, but a ton of times I don't forgive the ways they've raised me and their views. So I've found a little bit of found family to rely on. But yeah, luckily I got lucky in that respect, because many times, actually, I'll say half lucky. Many times generational things do cause there to be view differences as well, right? You'll be raised by something that later in life you'll realize you didn't like. You don't align with those views, and you are a little angry that you were raised that way. And then sometimes your parents are still like really stuck in those views. My father was a bit like that. Not that he didn't come around to changing on anything at all. And I say was because he's not with us anymore. But he was a little bit more stubborn. He did change on some things closer to the end of his life, but yeah, he was a little like that. My mother, on the other hand, is pretty open-minded and pretty flexible, and you know, her beliefs and things have adjusted with the times as more information came out and more understanding of different types of people and things. So I got a little lucky on that end, because my mother is the one that's still around, and yeah, she's not really like bogged down by outdated beliefs necessarily. Altair says, loved my mom's side but didn't really care for my dad's side. I don't think they agreed with my parents' marriage and would talk bad about my mom even in front of me. Also, they were very religious, and I think that they believe I was going to hell. That, yeah, religion's another thing. That happened a little bit on my dad's side as well. Fairly Catholic, but, and like I said, my dad was a little bit more stubborn. He got that from his parents, so they were even more so than him. But still not terrible. Elle says, I'm slowly warming up to them, but I cannot forget the trauma I had to go through being the first kid, aka the guinea pig. Yeah, that was me. I was first kid. Aegon says, my found family loves me for who I am inside, while my parents refuse to think that there's something wrong with me or that I'm not their perfect little child. Yeah, I guess that's a whole different level of stubborn, right? Probably stubborn with the right intent, like, oh, you're so perfect, you can't do anything wrong. But ignoring that no one's perfect, and that sometimes somebody else's ideas of what's right doesn't align with theirs, can be problematic, even if not intended to be. Elle says, in the end of the day, our parents... hold on. In the end of the day, our parents are still new no matter how many kids they have. What do you mean by that? New, is that a typo, or am I misunderstanding? Our parents are still new no matter how many kids they have. It still doesn't excuse stuff, but me coming to terms with this is helping me slowly understand them. Honestly, no one knows what we're doing. Yeah. That is an honest statement if I've ever heard one before. The more that I've gone through life, the more I've understood that I don't understand things. All throughout your childhood, you're just told about, oh, when you become an adult, when you become an adult, when you become an adult, and usually people are referencing 18 and saying, oh, moving out of house and going to college and considering marriage and all this stuff. Like, these are all things that happen at 18. And school is always telling you that they're preparing you for the real world. You hear real world, real world, real world, like it's a hashtag everywhere. There comes no point. There comes no point after that schooling ends that suddenly you are an adult who is moving out of the house and getting married, understanding life, and know this real world perfectly. It's not that people don't do these things, except for perhaps the perfect thing. I don't think anyone's got that down. But there's no clicking point. Everybody always fumbles their way through life. And you really should. I think it's actually a harmful mindset to be like the you'll understand it one day kind of thing. Because a lot of people spend a lot of time waiting for that day to come around that they understand things. They're like, when I understand it, I'm gonna start, right? But people don't realize most of the time they gotta start something to understand it. The only reason I've been able to get like anything done the past few years is because I've accepted messing up a lot more than I used to. I used to have like these blank notebooks, sketch pads, etc., either journals that I planned on starting or notebooks I planned on filling up with drawings, but I never wanted to start drawing or writing in them. They were empty, they were pristine, and I'm like, I don't really want to mess this up until I know what I'm doing a little bit better. But I couldn't know what I was doing if I didn't start drawing. So there must have been so many such things throughout my life that just remained blank and then got left behind somewhere with empty pages. These days it's like, oh, I want to figure out how to make an animated schedule. I want to figure out how to edit this cool YouTube video. I want to figure out how to do a live 2D animation, or rig one up to camera movements, or whatever it is. I'm doing a lot of stream related things because that's a lot of what I've been trying lately, but also like I want to learn how to do 3D game development in Unity. Another one recently that I've been thinking about. Any of this stuff, it's like you just gotta start. Even if you have no clue, you just gotta start. And then on attempting to start, you're going to direct yourself to however it is you should start. Like if I suddenly said I want to learn Unity, I guess I'd go download Unity because I don't have that now. When I click into it, I'm like, what do I do? And I might look up a getting started on Unity tutorial on YouTube, or how to place an object down in Unity, or a test project that I can look at how they did stuff. It's just like, if your brain tries to figure it all out ahead of time, you're never going to, because you don't have those answers yet. But for some reason it took me so long to get there, because somehow I thought I was just going to get better like, and eventually be able to start using something when I was ready. But how was I ever going to get ready? I don't know. It's like once you get by the state of mind that holds you back, that state of mind makes no sense anymore. And yet it's something that made sense to you for so long, or at least long enough to keep you stuck there. It's so weird. Humans are weird. Brains are weird. But that's like the bit of advice that I still don't know the best way to say it, but is always the one that I try to give to people who are considering starting something. If they have the interest, but they don't have the know-how and it's holding them back, it's like, I'll have to think of the right way to say it one day, but it's really just like you gotta just start. You don't need the know-how. Start like physically doing it, and then the next step that you have to take will become apparent, at least to some degree. And then you can, look up exactly how to do that next step or something. The research starts to happen. But if you just like don't get started, then you're thinking about the entire process. If you don't try and physically do something, you don't know what you're gonna have to click next or what's gonna hold you back, or I'm talking old digital right now, but it applies to anything like that. How do you like my soapbox that I'm on today? I didn't expect to be in this kind of conversation. This is how we can easily end up like talking for 2 hours before I start playing any games. I'm a talker. I like the deep conversation. I really like having a little bit of blend that half the stream is talking to you guys and then half is gaming. I mean, we talk while gaming too, but you know what I mean. Let me see what you guys are saying. Aegon says, yeah, when I turned 18, I literally cried because I thought that I had to do all these things that society told me to do. Yeah, you turn 18 and you're like, oh no, taxes and getting a home and getting married. I don't even know who I like yet, but I guess I gotta get married now and buy a house. But I don't even have an income and no place will hire me. And now I have to go to college? My parents are gonna start asking about grandkids and I don't even have kids yet. It still doesn't, oh, I read that one, okay. Elle says, especially when you're in an Asian household, we don't exactly move out of the house until we absolutely have to, but we're still tied to our family until we get married. Yeah, definitely some parts of the world, that's much more than others. I think the US, okay, from my knowledge, the US popularized the idea of get the heck out of the house as soon as you're 18. And I think it was mainly parents who got sick of their child popularizing that like, we're done with you, move out. Because the US is probably the most individualistic nation that I'm aware of. Very centered on the person, the individual. Like, you go out, you start making your money, you start taking care of yourself, put yourself first. Not that a put yourself first mentality is always bad, but we have stepped far, far away from the collectivist ideals that are seen more often on the other side of the world from us. And really, we should be, like, everywhere should be a little bit of a blend of those two. But yeah, we're very all people for themselves kind of thing here. So a lot of times when you have somebody from the US that like meets somebody or makes friends with somebody or travels to the other side of the world, they're like, you're 30 and still living with your family? What? That's very normal. I mean, heck, I'm 30 and still living with my family in the US, so here we go. Or I suppose maybe my family are living with me. Elle says, me with my undiagnosed, unmedicated ADHD being so scared to start stuff and think it's going to be the end of the world, even though it's just something as simple as making a call for work. It's just a chatting stream now. Yeah, I mean, it was just chatting. Like, I put it on just chatting purposefully because I knew we'd be here talking. But yeah, I know, it's tough to get by that. In fact, it took me a long time to get by the phone call thing, and a lot of people around my age still aren't. I tend to be the person, like, if a phone call needs to be made, I'm like, alright, I'll do it. got a room full of people freaking out because they gotta talk to the person at the restaurant that we want to order food from on the phone. Like, oh, okay, I'll order the cheese pizza. It's not not too complicated, but I understand it. I was there for a while. It's just another one of those things that, like, if you get past it, it doesn't make sense anymore. Imagine having income enough to cover bills, taxes, rent, life expenses, and settle debt at a wee age of 18. I can't even imagine that. By the way, did you try the secret code out on the demo? I couldn't get it to work, Azrael, dude. I went in several other times. I tried doing it faster, like you said. It always just clicked into the game and nothing seemed to be different. I don't know if it's subtle or if I'm just doing it wrong, but I didn't want to look it up because I didn't want to get it spoiled, but I followed the instructions you put before and I couldn't get it to work. I was all ready to record it and everything. I must be doing something wrong on it, but yeah, I wasn't able to get the secret code on the demo. Jose did it first try. Well, I don't know, maybe I'm just not, maybe there's a skill difference. I mean, you were there with me the first time I was trying it. I tried it twice, 3 times on stream. You saw me inputting it. It wasn't doing anything. Elle says, I've suffered a lot of consequences of accepting orders that aren't mine because I'm too scared to correct them. Oh, yeah. I used to be like that a little bit. You know, honestly, still sometimes I am, depending, because I'm not terribly picky. But, like, sometimes at restaurants or things, if I ordered something and I made a specification, if they brought me the wrong thing, I used to just be like, I wouldn't say anything. I'd just sort of accept what the universe gave to me. Of course, I'm a vegetarian, so if they brought me meat, I'd have to correct them. I was able to do that. But otherwise, I'd be like, okay, you know what? They gave me rice instead of potatoes on the side. I'm gonna have rice today. But I've gotten a little bit better about that, too. I swear, something about hitting 30 for me. I don't think it really has anything to do with the number, but something about hitting 30 for me. You know what? That's not fair. It was a little bit pre-30 that I started to have revolutions. Maybe it's just something around that age. Really, like, things clicked a little bit better for me. If I was talking to you guys 10 years ago, I'd be a mess. All of this stuff would be things that were just actively... I mean, to be fair, I was in kind of an abusive relationship at that time. Like, verbally and mentally abusive, not physically, but... It was never very extreme, but over the course of the 10 years that it was, it made me into a little bit of a mess that wasn't terribly willing to stand up for myself as much as I should have. So that's probably part of it, too, that I'm not in that anymore. Aegon says, yeah, me with my social anxiety and undiagnosed autism doesn't let me ask for help or correct people. That's a tough thing anyway, even if you're not neurodivergent. Although as much as this sounds like a strange statement, I'm starting to believe that neurotypical people are like a mythical beast. I don't know. The more that I get to know almost anybody, including myself, I'm like, is anybody like really neurotypical? Well, I guess like typical kind of means average, I suppose. So I suppose there has to be some form of neurotypical out there, but maybe it doesn't match the scientific definition of it. I don't know. It's always an interesting question. Elle says, I literally had that problem yesterday because I was eating breakfast with some new friends I made in a new church. I ordered wonton with noodles, and the order that came was only wontons, but I was so scared of correcting them. I just took it and suffered the rest of the day with a gassy stomach. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Elle. You're reminding me. This morning I fought it because it's not the healthiest thing, but do any of you ever have just like a desire for plain noodles? And when I say plain noodles, I still mean that they're, you know, cooked in whatever oil or seasoning or sauces that would typify the kind of noodles you're talking about, but just like noodles with no like veggies, no meat in there, no tofu or anything. It's just the noodles. A lot of times I like to have tofu or veggies in there, but once in a while I'll just start really craving just like the noodle part. No extra fancy things. I want it to be somewhat plain. And I had that craving big time today, and I tried to fight it a little bit, but I ended up just ordering plain lo mein for lunch. No meat, no veggies, and it hit the spot so well. It's just like, it's not healthy, but it's just a comfort food, I guess, once in a while. Sometimes with a bit of broth, like if it's just a ramen kind of thing, or it's like that can be even better. It warms your stomach too. I don't know, something about that today. I got that, and then I got the ice cold latte that, in contrast to the warm plain noodles, the latte is sugary and cold. I don't know, this was a treat myself day, I guess. Not that it was terribly expensive or anything, but I guess just in terms of health. Treat myself to being a little less healthy. Boomer Russ, hello! Boomer Russ says, I was just gonna read your name normally like Boomer Russ says, and I'm like, I didn't see you yet. Hello, Boomer! Boomer Russ says everyone's neurotic to some degree. Normal is just the midpoint of the bell curve. That's a fair way of stating that, yeah. Because I'm like, I guess there has to be like a quote-unquote normal or quote-unquote typical. Because those terms, even in by definition, like they couldn't not exist unless everybody was so like ridiculously unique that trying to create an average just didn't make sense. But we're not quite there. Not in how we can describe some things like that. Elle says, I forgot that some people are normal, like that's a fantasy creature. Yeah, is that a fantasy creature? Yeah, I know. I feel that way. I guess like I'm just old enough that when I was young, it was really like, hey, and it still is some places, both in the world and in the States where I'm from, but it was really like, hey, you want to be normal. If you got something different in your brain, try to ignore it. If it's too severely different, get some pills to try and fix it. It was like, you want to be normal. And speaking about mental health and stuff wasn't really a thing, or at least like a smiled upon thing, until a little bit later in my life. So I guess like I didn't even think, or if I did think of them, I kind of ignored anything that was weird feeling in my own brain. I certainly don't have anything diagnosed, because I've never gone to have anything diagnosed, but man, do I have some things, like 100%, and I can state this with certainty because it's been this way since I've been a teenager. I definitely have chronic depression. That doesn't mean always, but I have depression that sometimes just comes, and there's absolutely no reason to be depressed. It's not attached to anything. It just will come up and hit my brain, and I've learned to recognize it, and I'm like, oh, there's that depression again. I'm just gonna have to like work with myself. I'm gonna have to sit through it. It'll leave eventually. Like I've learned to cope with it in most cases. Sometimes it hits harder than others. And anxiety as well is the same deal. Chronic anxiety and depression. I've said this on the channel before. These are things I've learned to deal with, and again, they're not always rational. But I've at least got those ones. And I've got plenty of symptoms of other things that could mean different things like ADHD, but then again, you know, ADHD and chronic anxiety share a lot of symptoms. So who knows? I try not to self-diagnose too much, but all I know is that my brain, I would not consider it normal. Whatever it is, it's divergent in some ways. Igon says, yeah, I'm pretty sure I've got like so many disorders like ADHD, autism, Tourette's, and probably more, but I'm so scared to go to a doctor. I'm so scared they're gonna say there's nothing wrong with me. Yeah, some will. Some would, some wouldn't. And as long as it's not particularly bothering you, I get like, I don't know, this is completely individual based, I suppose. You don't necessarily need to get it diagnosed. Sometimes a diagnosis is very freeing to somebody. like having somebody say it out loud that isn't themselves and acknowledging it, sometimes that's very freeing. And if that's the case, if you feel that would be that way for you, then I'm definitely pro pursuing it at some point when you feel it's the right time. But for some people, it's like, you don't need to care what a doctor says or not. You know your brain best, as long as you're doing what you need to do to take care of yourself and to function. The college diet. Yeah, going back to the noodles. It was, again, not healthy, but it was what I had to eat today. It just right. Elle says, my body's gone through so much processed food and plain food, I'm totally immune now. I've also eaten some stuff I didn't realize was past expiry date. I'm pretty good about that. I look for expiration date on everything I go to open, because sometimes our stores are not so good at getting rid of them. I'm like, oh, this expired May of last year. I'm glad I looked at it. Everyone wants to be different, just not too different. Yeah. I mean, heck, I'm talking about earlier in my life. My high school time, all the goths who wanted to be so different from society, like the big store, I mean, it still is kind of, but it was like really popular then, was to go to Hot Topic and buy all the I'm different from society Hot Topic gear. But but it's like that was corporate created, mass sold I'm different stuff. And it caused all those people who wanted to be so different to all look the same. But nothing wrong with that either. It's just a different form of style. It's just kind of funny sometimes. The different but the same. Elle says, I haven't had a diagnosis because I can't afford it, and I also have severe trust issues with counselors because I have an irrational fear that they'll rat me out to my parents. That is very valid. Throughout my life, there's been a very hit and miss, more often miss record with counselors, and I hate to say this here because I don't want to discourage anybody from going to therapists or counselors or anything if they need help, because I do think those things are very important. I just haven't always had the best experience with people in such positions. Especially when it came to earlier school and stuff like that. School counselors were the worst. College got a little bit better, but man. It's another thing having to do with the individualistic nature to the US right now. A lot of people just want to talk to you as quick as they can and make you somebody else's problem, or write you a prescription and send you away without actually spending the proper time on you. The demote me daddy is so weird on this topic. Depression is not rational and mostly not avoidable, fellow sufferer. Yeah, I feel that, boomer. Hey, Spray and Pray, hello. I feel like I'm getting behind a little bit, but hello. We're pre-playing Resident Evil 4, and we're talking about mental health and noodles. How you doing, Spray? Elle says, I hate that I'm not like other girls phase. I made both guy and girl classmates avoid me, and I was wondering, why do I have no friends? We do a lot of self-sabotaging during our lives. I think the only way that we avoid doing self-sabotaging during our lives is if somebody else is controlling us really heavily, and then they're sabotaging us. Because life's a learning lesson, so... Yeah, I think everybody probably has, or at least should have had, some experience like that. I'm good, Spray and Pray. It hasn't fully hit me yet that Monday is coming in tomorrow. I usually have the Monday dreads. Probably when it gets a little closer to midnight, I'll be feeling it. Right now, I'm just vibing. I'm happy. Had some plain noodles for lunch. Hold on, did I see... Oh yeah, Mark says, there's an old saying I like to quote often, because I find it holds true. Normal people are just people you don't know very well. That, fair. I think that's part of the thing that I've realized on getting older. Because I think more people that have gotten older with me too have found that at some point or another, they want to confide in people, and it's just like, everybody's got something going on. You're already in Monday. Yeah, a couple people here have been. It's already Monday for those who are living there in the future. You literally have to go out to class in 30 minutes. I wish you luck, L. I hope that you weren't coming in here hoping to see Resident Evil. Maybe we should put on Resident Evil, huh? Maybe we should actually at least bring the game up so we can work through some technical stuff. Here, let me destroy the volume on here. I feel like I had more things having to do with the stream that I wanted to ask you all, but I can't think of them right now. There's a few extra redemptions you guys probably saw. There's a stretch one for channel points. There's another one in there that should work. Hopefully I've connected it properly. That will allow you to see my full model on screen, not this close-up view. It's another toggle like the hood that I will set back after it's been up for a short time. Faster or slower, depending on what it is that I'm doing. For 1,500 points, that should be there. I don't know if it's loaded up yet. Let me see. Yeah, there you go, Spray. We got Pop Squiddy. I don't know if you guys can use Pop Squiddy, but better TTV emote. And here's the movement. Pop Squiddy has been on the Discord for a while, but that was an emote that Posebean made for us on the Discord, and I uploaded it to Better TTV just as a private for this channel, so people can use that now. But I don't know if that's still in its acceptance phase, or if you guys can all use it. I'm not sure. Boomer Russ says, I'm a psychologist and would not encourage anyone to see a therapist casually. If something is seriously affecting your life, do seek help, but be mindful of the therapist. Psychology is susceptible to fads and political affectations. Shop carefully. Yeah, some therapists are absolute lifesavers. Some therapists are like, hey, I want to prescribe as much as I possibly can, so I make that prescription money. Some therapists are just trying to run the clock out. And some therapists have a lot of bias. It's hard to be a therapist and not have a lot of things that you yourself need to go to therapy for, or to get frustrated and get locked in certain perspectives. I've had a lot of psychology type people in my life, and also people who have had to see therapists and stuff, and it's so easy to get a bad one. But that's why I say too that I feel weird talking about that, because I don't want to discourage anybody from looking for such help. You just also have to be aware. Be aware of your own safety. Be aware of somebody who just like looks at you for a few minutes and then prescribes you meds. You know, they can be very helpful, but they're not the end all be all. You got to use a little bit of your own perception as well, and not pay tons and tons and tons of money for a bunch of sessions that nothing happens at either. Elle says, I just come into stream whenever you whenever and go along with whatever game is going on. Yeah, well, here I am. I turned the music off to start Resident Evil, and now we're just talking again. I'm gonna have a sip of my cream soda that I have here as well. You guys like the full model view with the hood up? Thank you, Elle, for putting the hood up. With the hood up, it actually has a silhouette, or kind of the look of the Squiddy Cat, right? Those, the arms and those dangling belt things in the back. The cat ears. But almost a squid hood kind of shape. My cat wants to go out, so I'm gonna go limp for a second here. For those of you who don't know, my cat Darius is who the Squiddy Cat is based off of. Finding a therapist is like dating, except they're paid to sit down with you. Oh boy, it's an escort service. Aegon says, I'm studying psychology in college, so I'm basically getting free therapy. But seriously, there's so many messed up forms of psychology that just don't work. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people don't even like to consider psychology a science. A lot of people are like, psychology is pseudoscience. I don't think that's true. In fact, we probably don't want psychology to ever become fully science. Even if we learn a ton about the brain, if it gets too textbook, it's not going to be good for people, probably. Is that Haruru? Yeah, it is. Haruru, hello. How's it going? Haruru, you're going to be happy to learn something here that I'm going to say in a second. I hate to say it, though. Give me a minute. Boomerus says, also, big difference between psychiatry, MD, and psychology. I'm biased for psychology, but don't condemn all psychiatrists. Yes, indeed. It's a similar path for schooling, of course, but yeah, very different. The Ricky soul has escaped momentarily. Oh no, yeah. When Darius wants to leave, the soul goes away. Can we get some accent Dariuses in chat? Like this. Accent Darius, there he is. That's my cat. In fact, I said there he is. That's actually where his name came from. When he was a kitten, he used to like to hide before he had a name yet. He used to like to hide, and people would be like, "Where is he? Where's the kitten? Where is he?" And then he'd jump out and be like, "There he is! There he is! Darius! 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 Darius!" We didn't say it that many times, but that's the evolution, you know? He became Darius. We getting an uwu-wadeem? No uwu-wadeem. Uwu-woo. This, here, let me show. This has been implemented. Where's the jiggle physics? Here, I'll show you the jiggle physics. You ready for the jiggle physics? Tamagotchi jiggle physics. What did you think was happening? Yeah. The clip shoutouts. The clip shoutouts are here now. Love that this is the clip we got. Yeah, I had to give that one, huh? Just to make it even worse. I kept saying I would bring the clip shoutouts, so I brought an extra emote. We should have Squiddy Pop in here. It might have even just recently got approved, so you might have to refresh to see it in better TTV. But we should have Squiddy Pop. We should have 2 new redemptions for channel points, and we got clip shoutouts. There we go. There's Squiddy Pop. I think it was Squiddy Pop, right? Or is it Pop Squiddy? It's Pop Squiddy. Sorry. You love that little beastie? Yeah. Let me show a picture of Darius here because it's very cute. Who here is familiar with Tears of Themis? Anybody here? Tears of Themis? Artem? You know Artem? Is there any Artem stands in chat? If there isn't, you'll have no idea what I'm talking about here. I'm just going to throw that out for a second. The reason I say it is because I saw Tears of Themis one time and I'm like, I have that turtleneck. I have Artem's turtleneck. Well, I was wearing Artem's turtleneck, alright? Today. And Darius sat down on his tower thing that's next to my computer that he likes to hang out at. And I'm talking slowly because I'm working on bringing it up here to show you. And he was like, "Oh, that looks comfortable." So, like, he put his head on my hand, but he slowly drifted further and further up my arm so that more of him was resting on the sleeve of this this turtleneck sweater. Here we go. Let me it's up now. I can show you. Look at that. He was just resting on the arm. That's my arm there under his head. It's like way back behind him near the green screen thing back there. It's like where his tower is. He's mostly just laying on my arm and just staring at me with that face on. He was just looking straight at my face, just sitting there purring, laid out on my arm. Very cute, very privileged. He just claimed that arm. I couldn't do anything with it. I had to just keep it there, bearing the weight of a cat. But he was grateful. So that's our daily Darius update, which doesn't actually happen daily. By the way, speaking of which, let me open up my streamideas.txt. One of the channel redemption ideas I have here. I don't want to show you guys this list because there's some things that might be spoilers for future stuff, but every idea I've been having for potential ways to improve the stream or new things to bring to it, I've been writing down on this list. So if any of you have things that you would like to see, that you've seen other places, or you think is a cool idea you haven't seen, or specific better TTV emotes, or integrations, or even if it's games or whatnot, let me know. I'll try and write them down here and we'll bring them in. But I've got a to-do list here and a done list that's keep track of which ones I've actually done. One of the things on the channel point redeem I have that I'm considering is a pet Darius redeem where I gotta pause whatever I'm doing and pet Darius. If he's in my room, it'll be easy. I can probably turn to the side and pet him. If he's somewhere else in the house, I gotta like pause and get up and go downstairs and go look for him and pet him. I know sometimes people have liked that when there's cats or pets involved in general, so we might have one of those. I have to make it probably like a little high channel point wise, just so people don't make me get up and leave a bunch of times throughout stream. That's not great for viewer retention or anything like that, but I'm considering it. We also might steal from Jose, and I think Jose's taken this from other people, but I'm going to give Jose the credit. We might steal from Jose and put in a first redemption that there will only be one of for the stream, so whoever gets here first can just redeem it and be like, officially first, I clicked the button. Or if they forget to click it, somebody else does. It's basically Uno rules. If you didn't click it, it doesn't mean you were officially first if somebody else gets in here and clicks it. You forgot. On you. I cannot perceive what you're saying, Haruru. I'm sorry. But yeah, I got a lot of cool things on this list. I'm slowly trying to bring more of them in over time. So we got a couple of them this stream, and the clip shout out is probably the big one. And since I did bring up Jose, let's actually do a clip shout out for Jose as well. And then we'll start on Resident Evil here. Because, and I'll say this before I hit enter on this shout out, Jose just hit 1,200 subscribers recently. Pretty big, and had a celebration for that yesterday. I was lurking, I was around for it. There was not Monster Hunter, there was Mario Kart, there was Smash Brothers, there was Gartic Phone, and I think he probably plans on doing more for such a celebration in the future, because this was a little last minute, and Jose likes getting community days together. So if you don't already follow Jose, and I'm pretty much sure everybody here already does that I've seen talk, everybody here follows Jose, but I'm still going to do a shout out because I like to see clips from him. I miss him, and he hit a cool milestone recently, so here we go.
Ready? I'm better!
Are you though? Yeah, I just want to like fight.
Oh! I didn't know the Arena spell can actually go through the ward of defense thingy.
Ward of bubble?
Yeah.
Wait, really?
I just killed somebody. You can watch the clip.
Does it fuck that hard? Yo, Macho, can you clip that? Clip that?
It's so nerdy.
I just killed the Titan, the one squad.
It's so nerdy. That one was definitely like That was we're really in Destiny, understanding the the mechanics kind of clip. I didn't even understand what they were talking about there, but it's like, clip it for the mechanics, we gotta see. You were hoping for a sus wiki clip, Altair? There's plenty of those out there, we'll get them. Now, currently, I'm deciding how I want to have it set up. I'm currently using something called, what is it? Is it Sidekick? Let me see if I can get it right here. Is it Sidekick? Sidekick. Yeah, it is Sidekick. Okay. I'm currently using something called Sidekick for the clips that show up. And there's a setting you can put in there to say, oh, I only want to pull clips from today, or I only want to pull clips from last week, or like the past week rather, or I only want to pull clips from the past month, or I only want to pull clips from the past year, or I want to pull clips from any time ever. I have it set right now to being the past year, because I think a lot of times people are more interested in seeing one of their newer clips come up. But not everybody is going to get clipped every day or every week or even every month sometimes. So I figured a year was kind of a good in-between. However, I don't know if a year is 365 days or if it's a calendar, like the beginning of the calendar year. So I don't know if that's going to pull clips from from January 2023 and onward, or if that's pulling clips from, March 2022 and onward. I'm not sure how it's working, so it's quite possible, if it's just from this year, that Jose and I don't have a lot of sus clips together. As sad as that sounds, I had multiple months where I didn't really stream much because I was trying to get all this set up for the 2.0, and Jose's also been a little busier and on a different schedule a lot of times lately. And it's hard to plan things ahead of time, so we haven't had a lot of sus moments. Next time that we play together, you all are going to have to get on that clipping button and make sure that we get some sus clips, nya? Thank you for redeeming end every sentence with nya. Oh, and the ASMR mode. I don't know why I didn't foresee this being the combination, nya, that will happen every single time that one is redeemed, yeah. Although occasionally there'll be somebody who throws it off by redeeming one and not the other, and then the timing is off, yeah. And the redeem for hydrate, alright, yeah. Let me see if I can actually give you a Slurpee one. Yeah, I have an Arizona green tea here. In a can, it's probably drank enough. Drunken? I probably drank it enough to get it into a slurping range. Hold on, I'm trying to get it without spilling it on things. I got a lot here right now. Gotta get the mic set up. Nya. Sorry, I'm forgetting some of my nyas when I'm messing with things. Nya. A lot on my mind. Nya. Yeah. Yes, the slurp counts as a sentence. Yeah. 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 Alright, we're done. Get this hood out of here. Get the nyas out of here. Get that microphone out of my face. God dang it. Alright. I'm closing things. Oh no, you found the meow. I mean, I think that meow is adorable, so I'm happy to see it, but you... God dang it. Not a cat boy, alright? I'm closing things here. I'm nervous. Resident Evil is not going to want to play. When I start streaming, I have Game Maker open, because, believe it or not, that intro scene that I play, with me running the pixel art thing, that's not a video, that's a game actively playing. It's just currently not interactable. But spoiler alert, one of the things I want to do with channel points and stuff is going to have you be able to interact and affect the beginning screen and or the overlay with your channel points, because I can actually do things in real time because it is a game. Not you too, Spray. But I have Game Maker open, I've got Mix It Up open, I've got Tits open, which is the Twitch interactive throwing system. I've got VTube Studio open, I've got VBridger open, I've got whatever I'm using on my iPhone, I always forget what that's called. iFacial Mocap, that one. I've got that open, I've got OBS open, I've got Chrome open for the lo-fi. My computer is working overtime every time we stream. So then I try to throw up like a brand new AAA game that cared about the graphics a lot, like Resident Evil 4. I'm nervous, all right? I'm nervous. Wiki game confirmed stuck in development hell right now. I mean, I haven't been doing anything to try and develop that one currently. This is my opening screen, okay? God dang. So here we go. We're going to open up Resident Evil 4, but I expect we're going to get a slowdown here, and we're going to have to do some things to configure it. We'll see. I'm already seeing lag. I'm already seeing slowdown, but we'll wait until it gets into the menu, and it actually has, like, my settings, alright? Let me see. Oh, it seems like it connected to the wrong sound as well. Alright. Let's tab out of there for a second. Let me correct the sound. That's got to be probably a little loud right now. Resident Evil 4, go to that sound. Now it's going to be too quiet. Sound is up. Let's share it again. Alright, so I'm functioning a little bit. I have configured graphics a little before stream because I tried to see if it could run together, but we'll have to do a little bit more of it probably because, like I've said previously, hopefully none of these settings dox me at all except to show that I can handle a refresh rate of 144 hertz. I'm gonna have to adjust it a little bit further because pre-stream is never the same as actually actively streaming at the time. Resolution would be a quick way, but let's not do that. Let's see what we can do here. Image quality I could reduce a little bit if I really want to. We got a lot of mids here already. We could turn some of the lighting stuff down. Frame rate 60. What do I have it on right now? Do I have it variable? Oh yeah, I do, right here. Alright, we got it on 60. You guys wouldn't see more than 60 anyway. So that shouldn't affect what you guys see. The lighting's okay. We could probably turn visual effects down a little bit. Shadow cache is good. Contact shadows, we don't necessarily need it. But it will make things look nicer. Volumetric stuff, it's already low, I don't need to affect it. Bloom, I don't know if we need it. Screen space, that does a lot, but I like the look of it, so we're gonna leave it for now and see how it behaves. We could do without this, but it doesn't change things too much, so I'm gonna leave it on. What could we... corpse physics. I can't see that saving us too much. Rain quality. I want the rain to look nice though, man. I don't want to do too much to this until we find out that we really need it. Like, my model is able to function right now just with some of the things that I set up ahead of time. And I closed out Chrome and things. Spray, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. It's nice to see you here. Destructible environments, like it. Lens flare, like we could do without lens flare, but I'm gonna keep it for now. Like, I think because the model is moving, we're gonna try starting up the game and seeing if it gets really bad. Resource intense lighting quality is high, we could turn it to low. You know, resource intense effects quality, we could turn it to low. Get rid of our footprints in the ground. I'm going to leave those for now. We're going to try it out. I think with the little bit that we did change, we're able to move, we're able to play it. So we're going to start Resident Evil. Actually, you know what, though? You know what, though? Let's go back over here for a second. I'm going to do the same thing I've done on every other stream since we've debuted here. I'm going to put on a Be Right Back. Because... Oh, I remembered some of the things that I wanted to tell you guys about. I'm like, I know there were things I wanted to talk about. There was more things having to do with potential channel redemptions and stuff. I can't remember those right now. But one thing, this is the beginning of a new week, so I'm going to bring it up. Check this out. So we see that today, Sunday, 3/26, is the first time Resident Evil 4 stream, which I'm super excited about, and we'll do that as soon as I come back from the bathroom. But I wanted to mention that on Tuesday, we're going to be collaborating with somebody that we've never collaborated with before. Peony Estera. Some of you were here when we raided her channel. Some of you were here when she raided our channel. But it's a person I've been hanging out with a little bit on that side. And we've had a chance to talk on, like, in the DMs. Deciding whether we were going to collaborate or not, and, like, seeing if we'd have similar vibes for collaborating. Because Peony Estera is outside of our typical circles here. But I do want to expand a little bit and meet new people. So that's going to be kind of the first, like, new person collab we're going to have to expand our circles a little bit here and get to meet people. And that's going to be on Tuesday. Same time, I'm trying to keep the schedule pretty solid, pretty consistent at this point, just in case anybody likes to come here every time we stream and get that, like, reoccurring channel points thing. I think you get like 450 channel points every time you click into the stream if you're on like a streak of doing that. So it's nicer to keep it consistent, and then people know what times they can make it, what times they can't, etc. Thursday right now, I don't have any solid plans down for, so we just see Thursday stream. But probably realistically what it's going to be is Resident Evil 4 again, because tonight, you know, we probably have 2 hours to play it. I might go a little bit longer than those 2 hours because I know I'll be into it, but tomorrow's a work day. So probably on Thursday we're going to be coming back to Resident Evil 4 because this is our long game right now, and I'm very excited to play it. So I'm going to be itching to come back to it. Honestly, we would be doing it on Tuesday as well if we didn't have the collab. And the collaboration is actually going to be Super Bunny Man. I don't know who knows that game. Very different feeling from Resident Evil 4. So it's actually going to break up the intense, scary gloominess of Resident Evil with some chaotic, colorful cartoon. I don't even know what to say. If you know the game, you know. If you don't, you're in for something on Tuesday. Anyway, everybody, I'm going to throw up the Be Right Back. We're going to let this schedule play here for a minute. I'm going to run to the restroom myself. I encourage everybody to, you know, hydrate, to run to the restroom yourselves if you need to get your snacks, to do whatever you need to do to get cozy. Because when I come back, we're going to hit main story and start up Resident Evil 4 for the first time. And again, I haven't seen this game at all. So, other than the demo we played the other day. So this is going to be an experience. And I am excited. Be right back, all. Alrighty. I have returned. Hello, hello. Let's go back to the game here. Oh, you guys ready? I'm actually slightly nervous. Not that I get like super spooked by games, but man, did the Resident Evil 4 demo get my blood pumping with the chainsaw guy. And Resident Evil 8 did quite a few times, especially the giant monster baby scene in Resident Evil 8, which I made a highlight video of. That's probably the video that I'm most proud of on my YouTube. Between even like the old 80-something videos that I have unlisted, and the more recent things like the Internet Cafe Simulator, I really like the Resident Evil highlight that I did with the giant baby, and I've got it made in such a way that it's subtitled and edited fancy. I'm not going to do that for most of my YouTube content, at least not these days, not until I can make it more of a job. But we will be having more YouTube content coming soon. I'm really interested in what you guys might want to see as a YouTube series. I was thinking of doing some Binding of Isaac, possibly Hades and stuff, but like, what would we want to see on YouTube? Undertale? I've never played that. Maybe Omori? I'm not sure. Some games suit YouTube better than they do streaming, and I'm trying to sort that out without really knowing those two worlds that well. So I'm not sure, but something, you'll probably see some new YouTube videos, honestly, within the next couple of days. And we're going to try out that world as well. It's not going to affect our streaming schedule at all, so it's just bonus content. We playing on hardcore, Haruru? Touchy fingers? Hardcore is probably not the best choice, is it, for somebody who hasn't played it before? How hardcore is it? Let me see. For players who have played Resident Evil 4, stronger enemies and harder challenges, higher prices for certain items. That doesn't sound like I should be clicking that button, Haruru, if I want to actually get through the game, having not played it. I'm certainly not going to play on assisted. Not that I'll judge anybody who does do that, but I grew up too long not selecting the easy modes on stuff, so I'm thinking standard. I hate that it says game mode can be changed to assisted at game over, but like I can't change to the harder one if I wanted. I'm thinking standard. Otherwise, you guys are probably gonna sit here all day watching me die to the same things over and over. Now let's hope that with the cutscenes and everything, my model doesn't start freezing up. We'll take it as we go. Let me know how the volume is. I'll turn it up slightly because I think it's a bit quiet, but the main menu doesn't have a lot of volume to it anyway, so once people start talking, please let me know. I will adjust it real time. Oof. Blood sacrifice right off the bat.
September 30th, 1998. It's a day I'll never forget. The cop inside me died that day. And that night, Raccoon City was wiped out, thanks to the bioweapons created by Umbrella. Somehow I made it out, but too many others weren't so lucky. I was asked later to join a top-secret government program. Not that I had a choice. The training.
Asked, quote-unquote.
Missions nearly killed me. But at least I kept my mind off everything. If I could just forget what happened that night. The pain. Even for a second. This time, it can be different. It has to.
Spoilers for if I decided to play through 2, which I probably will. And 3, I suppose. They didn't remake 3 yet, though, did they? Didn't they skip it?
So tell me, Yankee, why did you come to this horrible place? As close to nowhere that I've ever seen.
Let's just say, looking for someone.
That someone must be very...
Oh, they have. Okay.
The chief gave the orders himself. Help him, he said.
I'm sure your boys didn't come all the way out here to roast marshmallows. Maybe you did.
You have a strange sense of humor. I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. Just between us. A lot of people have gone missing around here. And it's been that way for a while now.
Well then, should be just another day in the office, right?
I mean, last week there was a search for some missing hikers.
I'm sure you'll do your best to help me.
That honestly sounds a little bit like a threat to me. Like they're like, if we don't like you, we could just make you missing. Nobody would bat an eyelash.
I think this is it. Nature calls, huh? I'll be right back.
We didn't get to watch him poop in the demo.
Qué frío.
¿Te has bebido el bar entero? You smoke?
Nothing, Spray. Nothing about poop. Don't worry about it.
Vaya sitio más tétrico.
This guy's there watching him poop too. So this doesn't look like poop to me too much.
¿Hay alguien ahí?
Only the brave stand up straight while they poop in the forest. Dies in Spanish. Hopefully not. Of course, I don't know. I can't tell whether they're friendly or threatening yet. I don't trust police that much in the first place, but video game police, especially.
Did he fall in? Maybe you better go.
Did he fall into what? The forest? He's in the back rooms now. There's no toilet there to fall into.
Oh, what's the car? Wouldn't want to get a parking ticket.
So much for helping me.
Well, there we go. So, like, the demo, I guess, was different, huh? Because both of them were still in the car, and then Leon was like, a parking ticket. Right. And they're like, you say something? And this is like, so much for helping me. Can I go back? Hey, I didn't find him. Let's go. Hey, I didn't find him. Let's go. Hey. Oh, he died. All right. All right, well, let's sniff him out, everybody. Sniff, sniff. Oh, I can only smell this old boot. That's not helpful. Can't get in there. I don't think I'm able to swing my knife or anything yet. Probably pretty straightforward path currently. I'm just gonna still do my diligence to see if I can explore anything. Ooh, there's one of these on the ground here. Cannot interact with it, though. That's, the sacred chibi. Was RE8 your first Resident Evil game? Yes, pretty much. When I was a kid, I played a tiny bit of one of them one time, when my cousin brought it over to the house. And I think I played from a save spot they had. I think that's Resident Evil 3. Actually, come to think of it. It was the one, like, I ended up playing through the part where the giant mutant crocodile chases you through the sewer for a minute and you have to, like, blow something up in its mouth. That was, like, part of my short experience playing any Resident Evil as a kid. Might have been 3, might have been... I don't think that's part of 2, so I'm guessing 3, yeah. But that's it. That was the only thing I played before 8, was like probably a half hour, not even from the beginning of whatever that was. You did play all of Dino Crisis, though, which has to count for something, right? I played Dino Crisis multiple times. I used to speed run that game after having beaten it, and I'd finish the whole thing in under 4 hours. In fact, I think you had to do it in under 4 hours to get some of the skins for the characters. So I don't know what's going to be different here, because this is demo-ish, but they've already changed some things, including parts of the cutscene from what it actually was in the demo, so anything could go, I suppose. I keep turning to try and look at what Leon's looking at. Like, I was walking here and he turned his head, like, over there and went, ugh. But there's nothing. Video games is the time that I feel the most like I have ADHD or something. Because I will always step off to the sides to look at things, or like constantly lose track of what I was doing because I stopped to investigate something. Like staring at the body of a dead deer. Let's duck through here so he covers himself less. One thing I noticed while playing the demo, and I'm noting again here, is how many like random idle animations and interaction things that Leon has, which is kind of cool. I always like that kind of polish. Man, it must stink so much around here with just the amount of dead meat everywhere. It immediately does make me think of Resident Evil 8. And again, this game must really be trying to make you feel paranoid, because even at this point, I remember it got worse later in the demo, but even at this point, I'm hearing sounds like in the woods, like somebody stepped over there or something. It's just a lot of surrounding sound to make you feel like you're not alone. But after this house in the demo, there was like the sounds of people talking from all over, and I assumed somebody was going to come at me with an axe because they had introduced that already. But most of the time it was just like from an area I couldn't walk to. Okay, I can't smash anything here yet. How's my model doing? Okay, it's holding up. We might have the settings right. And we got to leave a lot of things on high. This game looks great. Hopefully we'll be able to keep it that way. Resident Evil 8 we had to like seriously maim just to get it to work, even with a PNG. Actually, no, I wasn't PNG. I was webcam for a lot of that one. But that was also on my old computer. This one's a bit stronger.
Anyone home?
Anyone home? Funny, the video game character tendency to just go into a house before knocking, before asking. Like, I can understand sneaking in if you really had no intention of letting anybody know you're there. But to break in an area like this, while the outside was covered in like traps and meat and things, to break in and then shout out, "Anybody home?" You're just asking to be attacked. Doesn't look like the most inviting place. And you're already inside before you're asking. That would be, for a lot of people, that would be a shoot first, ask questions later kind of thing. And here we go again with the Azrael dude taught me last time was Spanish from Spain, different from the Spanish that I'm used to looking at. So a lot of the words don't look as familiar to me. It's like they look kind of familiar, but not quite what I'm used to. I'm really tempted to learn Spanish again, because I used to be conversational in it. Not fluent, but conversational, which was really nice. It's the closest thing I've ever come to knowing multiple languages. I was lightly conversational in some conditions in Korean for a while. But I really want to like learn another language enough that I can have like a full conversation with somebody in their language, more than just like one time. And Spanish would probably be the easiest one for me to get into because of my history with it. I keep looking around to see if there's anything extra here for me, but I think we're mostly just going to see the same stuff as the demo here, so let's try and proceed a little faster. We got the guy in here who's going to mostly ignore us, but still spook us a little, right? Just ignore us at first, of course. It's like, God dang it, somebody walking into my house again.
Sorry to barge in like
Didn't make enough soup. It's rat soup. Like every other day this week. Rat soup.
Vino aquí?
Vino aquí? You took Spanish for 2 years and you remember none of it? I just had the opportunity to use it for a little while because I took it in high school and then I worked in retail with some people who spoke it and I got to have conversations. There's the axe. Switch from not caring to immediately trying to axe you is a very Resident Evil thing. It's also very Resident Evil that I could like push him into the wooden wall there and he's like, I'm dead. But then like later I have to shoot him 3 times in the head.
Not good.
Alright, we got the key. I didn't know that the demo like straight up started at the beginning of the game, really, at first.
Stinks.
Gross soup, that's another thing, or gross stew. Very common in Resident Evil. Now when I say common in Resident Evil, I am making wide sweeping statements about having experienced only 2 games. So that maybe will change later. If later I end up playing all of the Resident Evil games, I can look back on this footage and be like, man, I was making some generalizations I shouldn't have been. By the way, do you guys want me to start up the VODs channel again? Now that I've got my 2.0, should I save all VODs to the VODs channel on YouTube? I can try and set up something automatic. I'm talking about looking back at old footage making me think of it. You learned Spanish as a kid, all you remember is to say a map when we need the map. Any Dora appreciators in chat? Dora the Explorer? I actually never watched it myself. That was a little bit past my childhood. We got the rat here. I'm remembering. I don't know if there's any value in killing the rat. I let it go before because I think animals are cute. Big chonker rat. Look how cute. As long as he leaves me alone, I don't care. You survive, chonker rat. Hopefully we don't have to set off a nuke here to get rid of these people. I don't even know what this is. A horse, I suppose? Maybe? A very big piece of meat. Swiper, no swiping. There's been so many cursed Dora things made. I've seen more of that than the actual show. I'm trying to remember if Meat Canyon probably made one.
Hey.
Alright, already we get into the tricky times. I hope they equip you well in this game. I remember running out of ammo a lot in the short bit of like 2 that we played before.
What's your situation? What the hell's going on?
He didn't even tell me what his situation was. Escape from the hunter's lodge. Anything I can pick up in here? You'd think I might have been able to get some bullets from that guy, but it's not.
What was that?
It's ready for the guy coming downstairs. Hello. God dang it. Is it not enough? I shot you 3 times and I stabbed you. Alright. Down to 5 bullets. Took 5 to take him out. Hopefully we don't have to set off a nuke to get rid of these people. That's not something you want to hear from an American cop in Spain. Listen, I'm like a contract worker. I don't know. I don't know what I had to join. Not really a cop at this point, I don't think. Who dis smixy Ricardo boy uwu? Really epic. Is that how you start a conversation? I appreciate it, but also I, by definition, have to protest uwu language in this chat. It's the instrument of bullying. My chat bullying me too much. Oh, here we go. How you doing today, Epic? Good to see you. Alright, we got some green herb. I would like some more ammo. Woo yourself? Oh. Altair says RE5 was my first RE game and I really enjoyed it. If I remember correctly, a lot of people didn't like it, and I think because it sadly came out after Resident Evil 4. Yeah, that'll happen. That'll happen. RE4 being a fan favorite. I remember a long time ago I watched a Let's Play of Resident Evil 5 and Resident Evil 6. And they're pretty campy at some parts. Or at least they weren't afraid of getting like crazy in a somewhat ridiculous way. I don't remember them well, but there's a couple of parts I kind of remember.
Bruce, this is Condor 1.
Condor 1.
What's your sit rep?
President's daughter, Baby Eagle. It's likely she's in this village.
Our intel was correct then.
They're being so
done.
stereotypical. Roost,
Location on a nearby lake.
Condor 1, Baby Eagle.
Copy that. I'll see what I can find.
Hurry up. Something's happened to the people here. My escorts are. Gotta go. Talk later.
Here's Johnny reference. Shining.
I'll let myself out.
Just slam down super hard on a bunch of glass from 2 stories up. Oh no, it's not good as a previous game. Ooh woo. Yeah, that is exactly how most Resident Evil fans sound. It's the best game for memes, but totally not the best in the franchise. Altair says, I still remember the final boss shooting a rocket launcher from a helicopter while on top of a volcano. Is that the one that like has lava surfing in it afterward? Or like at least the mutated villain thing is like surfing on the lava behind you. I don't remember it well, but that's one of the things that stuck out to me. I'm like, okay, this is ridiculous. And then there was like Drill Hand McGee. I think he was from 6. Just constantly showed up. Constantly. I mean, 5 and 6 were all about the one thing that just showed up all the time. Pyramid Head is Resident Evil, right? What game is he from? Because I don't feel like I saw a lot of Pyramid Head. Or maybe I did and I just didn't pay close attention. Is he this one? That would explain why I hadn't seen him. Alright, let's get loaded up here. The classic yellow paint all over everything to indicate you can do something with it. I can almost guarantee that old Resident Evil 4 did not have that. That is a very modern game kind of thing to do. To be like, this thing, you can interact with this. Pyramid Head is Silent Hill. Oh, that's right. That's right. Okay, I thought like something about it didn't... Something about that didn't sound right to me. But I completely forgot about Silent Hill for a minute. Because I haven't played Silent Hill either. That's another one. Although I will say I did know that. Obviously, it blanked from my brain there, but that's not a new piece of information to me. Just a refreshed piece of information. But I had not played Silent Hill before. I haven't even watched Silent Hill. I think I saw like one section of Silent Hill where there was like some... I think it was one of those scenes where it basically controlled itself and you were pressing buttons during it. Just to like input whether or not you failed or succeeded at a certain turn. But I don't remember it well. This is the part where you start hearing like voices everywhere. Like it sounds like people are right there. You mostly remember the arcade Silent Hill games. I think I missed out on... Ew, wolf. I can trace my missing out on horror games back to, like, a specific event from my childhood. Probably wasn't intended to be this way, per se, and was probably the right call from my mother. But I remember being in a Funko Land, which is basically the GameStop of back in the day, and trying out the very beginning of the horror game, PlayStation 1 horror game, Parasite Eve. And I'm like, this is awesome. Then like the girl starts singing on the opera and everyone starts getting set on fire. And my mother was like, that is way too violent. We are not having you get that game. And that was an association for me early with mature games. And I'm like, okay, I'm not allowed to have mature games. Horror games are a no-no. So I just kind of didn't look at any other one for a long time. And, and I think Halo was the first one after that, where eventually my mother was like, okay, you can get this one. Because Halo was mature with, like, the blood and stuff, technically. Even though it's quite tame. So I kind of, like, I sort of missed out on the Resident Evils and the Parasite Eves and the Silent Hills and everything back then. You were too young to. Well, it's hard for somebody to stop you in an arcade. I gotta watch out for these things. I do remember somewhere around this part I stepped in one. I'm moving very slowly, forgive me if people are like impatient for me to see certain stuff. Oh, hi. Hold on, I'm reloading. Stay down. Stay down. Stay down. I want to save my ammo a little bit. Stay down! Now, I did notice when I played the demo and like that guy was just squirming around. They got these like tendril things coming out of them. Is that a real person or just a sound? Okay, maybe just a sound. They got like these tendril things. And I don't have a lot of Resident Evil experience, but in 8, there were those weird things like the Kadu, I think that was what they were called. They were being put inside people's bodies to mutate them into things. I wonder if this game is like the beginning. Maybe they were introduced before this point, I don't know. But maybe this is like the start of the Kadu? Or maybe these are the Kadonts, I'm not sure. Your parents, GTA? Yeah, sure. Oh, yeah. I mean, I had a lot of friends who that was the case for. It's like 13-year-olds being like, I'm at the strip club. Check this out. I'm like, geez, you're allowed to play this? Epic says I somehow got my mom to buy GTA Chinatown Wars for me when I was definitely under 18. Yeah, a lot of people. You're surprised the game employee didn't point it out, but hey, that's life. Well, sometimes the game employees were seriously like, either they didn't care or they were like, the kid is going to be happy they have this, and I'm not for telling the mother to not sell it to them. Because they had previous experience that was similar. Sometimes they're like, we're going to side with the child. Strip what? Nothing, Spray and Pray. Don't worry about it. Strip nothing. Strip a screw, maybe. Altair says, my mom allowed to get GTA 4 when I was young, but she said no to the Saboteur. This was a way less violent game. Yeah, sometimes it really just comes down to, like, the immediate perception, not, like, an in-depth knowledge of it. Oh, there it is. I remember there was one somewhere. Can I, like, disarm this? Oh, there we go. Knife. I can knife it. And probably shoot it, too. If the child was a piece of shit, though, you'd definitely play the card. Yeah, they'd go to get some perfectly, like, innocent game that they were really excited about, and you'd be like, you might want to think twice about this, ma'am. This game has taught kids awful things. They say a child is never the same after this game. It's really destroyed the mind of many a minor. So I'm just trying to save your kid here. Want some mature game? Be mature, you dick. I don't know how long you get to keep your job if you're calling children that come into your stores dicks, but it might still be satisfying. Was that another person, or did this guy just make a lingering death sound? Alright, I think we're good. I'm trying to preserve ammo, because in the brief time that we played Resident Evil 2 on the stream, which we did not play through it even close to fully, I found that I was at a severe lack of ammo most of the time. And I don't know if this game gears you up well, but I was also at a bit of a lack of ammo in Resident Evil 8 until, like, the late game. So I'm gonna just assume I'm not gonna have a lot of it. Let's make sure we don't step on traps. And be careful. Save that for when you're on your way out. Oh yeah, when you're planning on leaving anyway. And you're like, what's a game store gonna be as a reference on my on my resume anyway? You have one of those double flip the bird exits. Alright, so I think this is the part where the demo, this is gonna be the area where the demo ended. I go in here, I see somebody getting burned alive, possibly Chainsaw Man comes in, and then everybody goes to church. The end. Take me to church. Alright. Sneaky, sneaky. Not that sneaking really ended up helping here that much anyway. I tried to stealth the first time, but pretty sure this scene's just gonna go to hell. I think it has to. They say being burned alive is one of the most peaceful ways to go. So at least he had it easy. I wonder if that's the guy that I heard on the intercom earlier. So think this time last year you were jobless and now you have a job and work full time. Oh boy, that transition. It's good and it's bad. It's mostly good, honestly, but boy, do I sometimes miss not having a job. And it would be very easy for me to not have a job again, but not for me to maintain life without a job. Need that moolah. Alright, so this lady's gonna notice me because I am going to smash this thing. For gunpowder. Oh? Okay. Well, didn't notice me as easily as the 2 times that I played through the demo. Funny how at this point, though, he just assumes I gotta stab them in the neck. Stealthy, stealthy. Demo was probably on hardcore, maybe. I gotta say, it did feel a little tricky. Shut the door. As soon as I made any sound behind that lady on the demo, she turned around. Assassin's Creed up in this shit? Yeah. Altair says, not gonna lie, I'm surprised that GameStop is still in business, with the news saying they'll be out of business like every year. They are struggling, for sure, with digital sales. GameStop's model doesn't make too much sense. Hello.
Here we go.
Are you down? Down. Stay down. Stay down. Oh, boy. Hey. Survived. No, 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 no. Yeah. Ow. He asked me a question. Alright. So, I think... Yeah, I read that before. I can... Not my flash grenade. Let's use the first aid spray. There we go. Good so far. They probably want me to craft things. What's in here? Handgun ammo I will take. Alright. Let me out! Jinkies! It's the masked marauder! Excuse me. Nope. Nope. Excuse me. Got him. Can you get over that fence? Yeah, she can. Cool, you're mobile. Nice shot. Take this. Ow. Run. Ooh, chainsaw guy's running. That's not good. Looks like he's killing his own people. Oh, you don't sneak up on me like that, sir. You do not. Excuse me. I'll just keep going. Hello. Goodbye. Ow. Nice shot. I'll give that to you. Am I gonna lock myself in a bad place over here? I am. Nice. Excuse me. Ow. Good evening, Wes. Welcome back. Yeah, you did say that before, but that's fine. Aw, man. Alright. We must have been, like, so almost there, too. Chainsaw guy, yep. You're currently playing something yourself, but you did look over just to see you drop kick an old lady and send her flying. Wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Mark? I don't know, that looks like some unholy shit to me, Leon. Roast beef, jeez. Jeez, Wes. That's some fire shit. Well, okay. I guess if there's one thing we can all agree on, is that it's some shit. Chicken, you better not give away my presents. Do I want to kill all chickens in this game? Is this an RE8 situation where killing chickens is super valuable? Alright. Man, I did that scene for so long that I have a feeling I was like just short of it ending too. But I ran myself into a corner. Didn't heal up. Human tastes like chicken, you heard that, so maybe you should go to that cross, maybe. But there's actual chickens around. Yeah. Die. Go down. All right. Let's get this started. We need the sus GMO. Oh, okay. Whisper that to me, Altair, so I remember. Because this doesn't seem to be the best time to write it down. Wow. Flee. Nope. Flee, 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 flee. This isn't a good time to grab me, sir. There's a chainsaw man behind my back. Hello, lady. Alright, we're good. We're good. Let's reload. Yeah. Oh no, I missed you twice. Bonk. Hey. Seems like my knife does not do a whole lot to people. What's that? Oh, is that on the inside, I guess, maybe? Take it. Oh! That's not good. I ducked it. Pardon. Pardonnez-moi. Alright, let's use that health stuff. Okay, let's not go that way. In fact, let's go back around this way. Hold up. Yeah. You too. Nope. Get. Shoot. Shoe shit. That guy sounds like he's right behind me. He is kind of. Ow. Place broke. I shot something out. That's kind of cool. Don't come at me. Don't come at me. Oh, you guys have good AI to like surround me here, don't you? Are you down? Yeah. Shot your axe out of the air. Ducked you. Ah. Excuse. Excuse. Yeah. Give me your money. Oh, this guy's mutating. Stop. Wait, did I leave my knife behind? Do I not have my knife anymore? That's not good. Excuse me. I can't seem to swing my knife at somebody. I must have left it in somebody's body back there. That's not good. You can kill the chicken, fair warning though, it might come back as a zombie chicken. I would like to see that if it were actually the case. Oh, flaming cow. That is a flaming cow. Not what I expected to see. You have got to be kidding me, sir. Not you. Excuse me. Yeah, go to church. Go to church, all right?
La campana.
Woo. Go to church. Woo. Then we can burn all of them down. Would be an opportunity, wouldn't? Looks like the church is probably made of stone, though, so it'd be a little hard to burn. Pray time. Where's everybody going? To the bathroom? No, I'm not invited. What if I want bread and wine? Or wafers? Whatever you're eating in there. Fine, I'll just loot the corpses of the people who aren't the church attenders because they're dead.
Where's everyone going? Bingo?
Alright, so officially? By the way, 4 ammo? Don't feel great about that since trying to take down one of those guys was 5 ammo one time. Officially, we're past the demo.
Route to Condor 1. I've identified a route to the lake. Look for a large windmill. There's a path on the far side of it.
Sorry, what did you say your name was?
Windmill. Copy that.
Bruce?
And be careful. Roost out.
Alright, see you later, Bruce. Find the windmill. Take a path to the far right of it. Well played, thank you. Although, I think this game does not autosave, so I'm gonna have to make sure I get a save point in here at some point before I feel really good about it. If you become lost, you can check your current position and objectives on the map. If you have a treasure map, you'll also be able to see the locations of hidden valuables. Okay, treasure map is separate. Looks like we might have some here. Unless this is just people I kicked down. This is the path I took from the get-go, right? And that's the save I used. I might want to backtrack to that. Just to save. Unless there's another nearby, let's see. Gunpowder. Gunpowder. Okay, so I don't have a save immediately. A gap in the wall. Oh, is that what I saw? Is that something I can squeeze out of if I'm inside? It's interesting. They'd probably give me a typewriter soon, but it will be tempting to go backwards. Although I don't know if I can pass through this anymore now that it's red. We'll see. Maybe they locked it up behind me. Yeah, what do you want? Open map, you said? You need me to hover over something in particular? It's still giving me the suggestion. I mean, okay, it went away. As a prospective game developer myself, I probably would have made that go away as soon as you actually did the action. So it didn't indicate there was something I missed there, but that's just me, you know. It's just me knowing how to make games better than Resident Evil 4. Obviously. You all knew that. This is just amateur work next to what I do. But you can't expect a big corporate company to be able to make a game like I can. Ooh, a hand grenade. I was just feeling like lunch. Alright, I was going to go out the window, but let's just stay to the actual doors for now. I think we're probably relatively safe. Though, who knows? I might just be fooling myself. They went to church and they're like, alright, church is done. And then Chainsaw Man, like, kicks open the door to the church. Like, oh darn, I waited too long another time. Is this the cow that... Yeah, this is the cow that was just actively on fire a minute ago. Poor cow. He had so much feed in here, too. clipped and sent to Capcom. They're gonna cease and desist my life, Altair. They're like, yeah, you know that living thing that you do? We're gonna need you to legally stop that. Or our lawyers are going to get in contact with you with a knife. Got some herbs. I wonder how much inventory... I actually got a lot of inventory space. That's nice. I bet I'll go down there at some point. I want to explore everything here, but I didn't exactly start at the best location to make sure that I visited everything. Is this openable? What is this on my map? Down. Okay, we haven't been that way. I do, like, forewarning, maybe you'll be excited about this, maybe you won't. Like Resident Evil 8, I'm planning on being thorough about this as much as I can. Some of you will probably be excited about that, some of you will probably roll your eyes a little and wish that we could get to the action faster, but I want to appreciate the game. I want to make sure I'm stocked up. I want to make sure I'm seeing what I'm able to see. Looting what I'm able to loot. That is correct, Ruru. Hopefully more people will be on board with that than against it. I mean, right off the bat, getting a lot of handgun ammo. I mean, maybe not a lot with how quickly it goes away, but more than I'm used to seeing in, like, RE8, for example. Brown chicken egg. Alright, pesetas. Gotta collect all the loot from everybody I dumped my bullets into. I'm guessing with the amount of chickens here that they're not valuable in the same way they were in 8. Oh no, the streamer isn't playing the game for us, no. Playing it for me. Alright, can I get through the gap in the wall? No? Doesn't even look like a gap. There's an indication of something here, but I don't know what I'd do with that. Maybe it's currently, like, blocked from the inside? Oh, it's up there. Oh, I see what it is. I need a friend. Okay. I need, like, somebody needs to help me up there. Okay. Epic Boy's got a lovely old ad. I wish I could turn him off. I really do. If I could bring ads down to nothing, I'd do it. Let me see if I can backtrack. They actually have, like, a setting you can turn on. Be like, ad-free viewing. Yeah, they did lock the door. Because let me show you something here for a second. Alright? Let me show you something. We have sparked the sharing of something for a moment. Let me try not to dox myself here. I'm going to Twitch. Let's see. Analytics. Earnings. Here we go. We're going to the earnings page. Let me see. Here we go. So right now, and keep in mind, I haven't streamed that much this month, but I also had the debut day. Let me show you guys here. Actually, let me take a hard look at this page. Am I doxing anything? I don't see any important information. This isn't a page most people share, okay? There we go. My Twitch earnings page. Total estimated revenue right now, $87.90. Thank you guys very much. That's all. That's mainly in gift subs. $50 of it is. And then 30 is in the normal subs. If we go down here, we look at cheering, six. Extensions, 96 cents. If we look at ads, so far I've made 99 cents off of ads this period. And previous period that I got paid for, I made 70 cents off of ads. This is what I wanted to show. Oh, you guys probably can't see it too well. It looks kind of small. The numbers are probably too little for you to see, so you can zoom it in or you can trust me on it. I don't want to move the page too much because it would be easy to dox myself here. I've just scrolled it to a place where it's fine to see. I don't streamers don't make a lot of money off the ads. Maybe they do if they're like partners and can get the ad incentive and things. And I could jack up the ad prices if I go into my ads manager and I turn it up. I think it's if I show you guys more than 3 minutes of ads per hour, which is a lot. I think it's 3 minutes. Maybe it's 1 minute and 30. I can't recall. But if I show you a lot of ads per hour, then I get into the incentive period where I get like, I don't know, 50% of the earnings instead of 30. This would probably go up to like $1.50 instead of 99. So straight up, if I could just like turn off ads, I would. I've selected the button that says give subscribers an ad-free experience because you can actually turn on ads for subscribers. That's an option we have. I have that turned off. So if you're a subscriber, you shouldn't get any, although sometimes Twitch still sneaks some through. And I've got the ad settings turned on to the very minimum that I can possibly have them. They let the sliders only go so low, but they still force a certain amount of ads. It's frustrating because I don't want to show you guys any ads, quite frankly. I hate ads myself. I'm not even making a lot of money from ads. Like, in all this time, I've made almost $1. Cool. So I get a little frustrated every time they play ads for you guys. And I like to be transparent about these things. Like, straight up. This is not what I want. But if you guys see ads, yeah, sometimes it's useful to tell me you're currently seeing one. Because if something really cool is about to happen, then I can hold off and wait for the ad to run out. Subs can be forced to still see ads. Yeah, there may be some channels that you go to occasionally that you're subbed there and you see ads and you might be like, huh, Twitch is glitching out, but it may be something that the streamer chose. I just think most streamers would not choose that option because it kind of shoots themselves in the foot a little bit. But it is a streamer choice, yeah, so streamers can set it up. When are Twitch going to do a collab with ad blocker? I have no time soon, I don't think. Twitch up to the amount of ads so that they could start advertising their, what do they call it? I can't even remember. Their subscription service. I don't remember the name for it. Because you can subscribe to Twitch itself, you know, instead of subscribing to a person. Subscribing to a streamer is $5. Turbo, yes. Subscribing to a streamer is like $5. Subscribing to Turbo is like $8. But across the site, you don't get ads anymore. So basically, they created a problem and are trying to sell you the solution. Capitalism. It happens a lot. But I kind of hate that because, like, if you get Turbo, it just, you know, it's making people spend money not on streamers, but on the site instead. But you can hardly blame those people, too. So I guess I would need a key to get in there. Whoa! Excuse me. Where is my knife, by the way? Did I leave that in somebody? Or do I need another knife? Did it break? Like, do knives just break in this game? Because I can't pull out a knife anymore. It's like, it's not there. It's probably in a corpse out there somewhere. Why was this guy just sitting inside a closet? Check your inventory. Combat knife. Oh, man. That's gonna be obnoxious. I thought I could just use my knife whenever I wanted. He came out, I guess. Oh no, Epic Boy. He came out of the closet and the first thing Leon did was shoot him? Alright, we're gonna have to cancel Leon, everybody. That's not a good look. That is not a good look. Chicken chaser. You chase chickens. Hey! Don't just lay an egg there. That egg is still warm and gooey. I just took it. Exclamation point cancel. Oh, I think I got rid of that command, actually. We're canceling Leon. Not me. I don't remember. I think I went in that house already. This one's open, but I'm not sure I went in. Did I? Yeah, no, I don't think so. Somebody must have come out of this one. Oh, I see. I'm like, why? It's because they could have smashed out of that window. Gotcha. So I probably could have come in here and barred up the place a little bit to try and get away. Resources, S. I'm glad I collected resources. You can use the knife all the time in the OG. They changed it in the remake. Really? Come on, guys. I want to use my knife. I don't even know how to repair it. Can I go into crafting, I guess? Let me see. How does one craft? Equip, examine, send to storage. Crafting. Here we go. Ammo, misc, herbs. Okay, I can't craft it. What else do we have in here? Files, crude charm, judgment is nigh. Mission beef. Daughter of U.S. President, university student. See photo for physical appearance. Contact was suddenly lost when with the subject as she made her way home from campus.
Peony_Astera just subscribed. Epic Boy 6 gifted a tier 1 sub to Peony
Epic Boy! Thank you so much. Holy shoosh.
Epic Boy 6 gifted a tier
yeah, those are some nice snubs.
Snubs?
Those are nice snipe subs. I said snubs. And accidentally I created the best I created the best new word. Snipe subs are now snubs. Peony, hello!
Just subscribed. Epic Boy 6 gifted a
See,
tier 1 sub to Mr.
Pio, this is what was happening in your stream the other day, where it goes off for every sub, but mine is very short.
Epic Boy 6 gifted a tier 1
that was very funny.
76.
Snub to Ricky for Dommy Daddy? Hey, we got company here. No, Dommy Daddy. Gonna make me all like, demote me, mommy. All right, me, daddy. Thank you for the redeems. Epic, thank you so much for gifting 5 tier 1 subs. You sniped Peony Astera. Hello, hello. Once again, if we get the moment in here, look what I set up, Pio. I think you have this set up too, maybe. Clips now. Shout out, Pio.
But you know what? There is a silver lining. I feel like, one day... Well, people told me that if I keep playing horror game, I'll get numbed. And then I'll be brave. And then I'll... I'll never be brave at this rate. I'll never be brave!
So brave. Everybody, we're gonna be having a collab with Pio on Tuesday. We're almost there, just a couple of days. All of your clips are great, Pio. Yeah, if you ever go to one of the Pio horror streams, make sure you set your volume down a little bit. Unless you like your ears to have little mini earthquakes in them. I remember one time the other day, I think it was in Moth House, I think was the game. I got up for a minute to get a drink of water or something. As I was coming back, I like came into my room and I heard Pio scream from my headphones. And my headphones were like sitting on my desk across the room. I like came in and I heard them from there and I didn't even have them on. It was funny. No, don't apologize, Pio. It's funny. How many levels of earplug? You just have to find your own comfort on the volume of it. We're used to streams, yeah. A lot of us get our ears blown out on certain channels. All right, I always read all the subs, so Epic, thank you once again for the 5 tier 1 subs to Pio, to Say, who we also are probably going to do a collab with soon, to Spray and Pray, who is also a streamer, by the way. Spray, you're still here, right? To McArceus or McArceus and Gradient. Any Pokemon players here? How do you say Arceus? I heard a lot of people say Arceus and Legends of Arceus and stuff, but if you look, like, some of the official Pokemon, like, Pokédex things, say that it's Arceus. How do you say it? Do you accept Pokemon canon? Or is it Arceus? Nice snipes there, thank you, I appreciate it. Paging Spray. Well, Spray might not be here. That just means that I can't specifically ask Spray if they mind me playing a clip of their channel, because Spray also is a streamer. Here we go. Let's see what we get. Minecraft. Cozy music. Oh. And the creeper, of course. So quickly, Minecraft can go from cozy to scary. Not even any sound, like no statements, just the acceptance of the creeper explosion. You initially used Arceus? Yeah, I was using it too. It just rolls off the tongue better. Like, I mean, Arc is a cool word, but like, Arse just feels better on the tongue. In Japanese, is called Arsiwu. Oh, Arsiwusu, huh? Interesting. But you're leaning more toward Arceus. Arceus? Arceus sounds kind of cool. Epic Boy says, I listen to music very loud anyway, you won't break me. Yeah, a lot of us have practiced ears. Anyway, thank you so much for the gifted subs. I'm glad we got a little bit of rest from the horror here. I was just being chased around by a chainsaw person. Let me read the background on the mission brief here. Contact was suddenly lost with the subject as she made her way home from campus. Soon after, she along with her ex-military bodyguards were reported missing. Upon further investigation, it was determined that she was kidnapped by an organized group and a team was convened. Our intelligence department has confirmed several sightings of the subject in a remote village located in the mountainous region of Europe. One agent in specific was chosen for the task. That me. Additional info. We've confirmed that the perpetrators received help from an insider. To prevent leaks, the operation will be kept strictly confidential. Ooh, there's a mole. Local law enforcement have been brought on board and are providing assistance. You know, sometimes it's actually not good to have the local law enforcement helping if there's an insider problem. Look at this, guys. This is my demise. As sad as it is, I'm allergic to garlic. I think those are garlic. Some of them look like they might be weird mushrooms, but I think it's garlic. It hurts. It was a developed allergy, so I know what I'm missing. I used to have it earlier in life. I used to cover my pizza in, like, garlic powder. I love garlic bread. I love garlic noodles. Garlic noodles were, like, one of my favorite, but then I developed an allergy. I can't have it anymore. Archaic Pokemon god. Yeah, it sounds so cool, Arceus. You see someone was trying to summon you? No, totally not, Spray. We're, you know, you're too paranoid, man. You keep asking about all these things. Nothing's happening here while you're away. No clips being played from your channel or anything. I'm very sorry about the creeper sneaking up on you. We got a shotgun. Oh, nice. Alright, so down is shotgun. We have a frag grenade here. Flash bang, I think. You always want to not know what kind of grenade you're holding. Wow, the locals just keep grenades in their cabinets, huh? On display. I'm pretty sure you could have just opened that, Leon. Honestly, like, this is pretty normal furniture. I don't think that was necessary. The excess noise itself probably wasn't a good idea. Ooh, going across the rooftops. Look at that. Pretty sure my 2 clips were accidental clips. Really? I don't know. That didn't look like an accidental clip, the one we just saw. The creeper death? It's happy sub day, enjoy. Yeah. Oh yeah, you got a gift sub too, Spray. Can I just exit this window? Let me see. Ugh. Most subtle way of getting outside. Anything cool happening up here? I like the detail just that you can dash through windows. Okay, we got a velvet blue. I don't know what that does for us yet, but it looks fancy, and I found it in a secret place. So, I'm guessing we should be pogging right now. Seems like a reasonable case for pogging. Epic Boy giving out free subs and free licks. Ow! Is that bonk for me or for Epic? Licking the Rachel. Epic, you've never actually seen Rachel on the channel. It's been a long time since Rachel's been here, but one day you're gonna see Rachel, and that's gonna be an experience. I can't jump, I don't think, so I'm not gonna make it onto another rooftop. I'm gonna go back inside. Thank you for the give me that meat, by the way. And for Demote Me Mommy earlier, I'm pretty sure that's a bits only one as well, so I appreciate it. Alright, this this house, thoroughly explored, I think. Once again, I apologize for how thorough I plan on being. I don't know if we can get in there. But I want to make sure I've seen everything. This is the first house I came into? Yes, it is. And I was like, I can leave the window, but I'm not gonna. Alright, so we're good there. I don't know if we've been over here, have we? I think I snuck in here. Yeah, I did. We snuck in there, then we came up here, and we weren't in these houses. That's what it was. These ones we haven't looked at yet. Just small little shacks. I don't know. I guess they're a house, because there's a bed. Some back area that's too kind of collapsed. A ruby? Okay. I'll take it. Once again, I don't have much more knowledge than just RE8, so I'm currently gonna guess that's similar to the valuables that you can just find that have no reason other than to just sell them later. I don't want spoilers or backseating, but if I ever go to like if I ask for one, like if I go to sell an item that I'm really gonna have regret selling, excuse me, it's acceptable to tell me that. Alright, so I think that's probably all the houses in this area. I'm not able to go backwards to our save point. We could try and get in the church here. Let's take a little run around it just real quick. Definitely want the herb. Is there anything left still on here? There's a chicken egg. Locked drawer. Okay, we kept track of that. There's a gap in the wall, but we can't get in here right now. A ladder to something. Sell the knife. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Alright, let's knock on the church. I'm a little worried having... Oh, it's a key to get inside, okay. I think I'm good then. I'm a little worried about not having saved yet. Where is this? The ladder almost seems like it would be in here. Oh, is it a ladder up? Okay. Here we go. Pretty sure you can repair the knife. I tried looking. Let me see. I can examine. I don't see any prompt to repair it there. If I'm in crafting, it doesn't show up here. We got a Hunter's Lodge key. We don't seem to have like any repair item here. We got the map. Read the description on the knife. A knife with a broken blade looks like it can be repaired. Unless you're saying the examine. Is that the same? Oh no, that's there. Yeah. Get the chance later to... Oh. Ouch. I'm just fine though. I'm just fine. No leg hurties. We're all good. Okay, rude. Ladder's gone. I doubt I can go over there, but let's give it a try. Since that's where we're close to. Manny! Hello! Riki! Our favorite... Not a cat boy. Manny. Okay, so I can go this direction. That makes me think that I should actually go this way first. Exactly, Altair. I'm not a cat boy. See, Altair knows. Hey! Manny. I've got an extra redeem today too now. I'm trying to continuously bring you guys more stuff because I have a whole list of like to-dos for the channel. And we're in the hard-working arc. So I'm trying to deduce the to-dos. Oh, I can't get through here. Okay. This federal agent destroying property. I'm on the village side now. Hey, listen, I didn't mean to let my absolute thickness destroy that tower. It was not my intent. They should build their infrastructure better. Hey, there's the full body view. Thank you, Altair. You're right, he isn't a cat boy, he's an uwu cat boy. Spray. Don't even start that, yeah. Not good timing, yeah. I know that this is kind of countering what I'm trying to state here, yeah. But I have to respect the redeem, yeah. Thank you, Manny, yeah. God dang it, yeah. Very pweety, yeah. Oh boy. Uwu cats aren't real, yeah. Hearing voices all around me again, yeah.
There it is.
There's the windmill, yeah. Says we bully the streamer, it gives us more ways to bully the streamer, and yeah. Because I told you I would respect some of your wishes for what to bring to the channel, yeah. And they're literally all ways to bully the streamer, yeah. Which, by the way, I also introduced clip-based shoutouts today, yeah. Let's save our game, yeah. Alright, you're done with your nya minute. In fact, you know what? Let me click out for a second. There we go. I'm close again. Also, hood. Oh no, I tried to toggle the hood off. Okay, hood's off. That timing, though. Palm says, I don't wish for streamer abuse. I appreciate you, Palm. Hello, welcome, welcome. A fine display of pure filth. Alright, Epic. I'm just here for the people. I love this so much I don't want it to end. Well, it's 1 minute and it has a cooldown, so the inevitable comes for us all. Manny. God dang, we're in ASMR mode now. But that's actually slightly a good thing because that means that the timing between ASMR and Nya is now thrown off. However, we did get a hydrate right before that. It seems that Manny and Epic Boy are now in cahoots because we have to have an ASMR hydrate. So here we go. There you go, Manny. I know how much you love your ASMR slurps. Get the dang mousy pickle. Altair says, I would like to point out that I tried to remove the hood. You're the one that put it back on. Yeah, because I was trying to remove it too. But I've gotta honor your expenditure of the points. Thank you. Thank you. You really love my ASMR, huh? Drank the mic too. Oh, you know it. I don't know why I give you guys the ability to make me do this stuff on the channel, but it is what it is. If you know, I just put the tools out there. If you make nightmares for yourselves out of it with the ASMR redemption and the nyas and all that, that's on you. If you get a slurp in your ears, essentially, that's on you. It's not on me anymore. You chose it. Alright, let's get some stealth kills, huh? If we can. Oh, we don't have a knife. Can I still stealth kill without a knife? I can't. Great. Really wish I knew how to repair my knife. Seems like that would be handy dandy right now. I don't know if I really want to shoot. I guess. Now the only thing that's missing is the flippy nose redeem. I don't know exactly how that would work yet, but will actually require some art, which I don't currently have. Because I can't just take the nose off the other one. That's not how it works. Ow! Oh, come on. This is actually really rough without having the knife. Alright, so time to learn about crafting. The blend of 3 green herbs will store 3 times as much health as the single one. Alright. Alright, maybe I don't actually have to blend them right now. We're okay. How many people did I wake up with that attack? Somebody in here? Oh, hi. Okay. Knock, knock. Alright, it's locked. Fine. What is that? Hold up. This looks strangely blue. It's attracting my eye. I feel like this would be something I'd want to destroy, but I don't know if I want to waste a bullet on it, finding out. Is this like 1 of 5? Okay. Fair enough. Gamer instinct. Alright, hello cow. Don't kick me, please. You don't look terribly well fed. Probably a little stinky in here. More herbology needed. You would want to make mixed herbs? Why though? Because it seems like the recipe to mix herbs takes 2 green herbs, and the result is that it heals you as much as 2 of them. So am I really getting any benefit mixing them rather than eating them individually? That sounds like I'm just making it so it requires less clicks if I needed to heal more. Read some of the different kinds. Oh, like red and green. That's fair. Next time I go in there. I'm seeing more blue over here. Maybe we'll stop by this for a second first. I just don't want to trigger anything before we get the chance to look around. Blue request notes. You can take on tasks. Really? By collecting the blue request notes posted around different areas. View the requests you've taken in the files menu. Really? This seems unlikely.
For the love of God, will somebody please get rid of the blue medallions those religious lunatics left hanging around?
Okay, sir. Request to destroy all the blue medallions, area farm, reward spinel, ×3. Alright. Will do. Sounds like an upstanding fella. Might as well do this for them. Okay, so those blue medallions are gonna be a this area thing rather than a whole game, perhaps. Can I get in? I can. I'm hearing beeping. Did I just start an alarm, or? Beep, 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 beep. Something wants to blow me up in here. Oh, I see it. How big an explosion are you? If I do this, is it relatively safe? Seems like a safe thing to do in this building. Also, not exactly the best trap to make that much sound. I mean, I destroyed the upper level of a floor in one of these buildings by Check's notes standing on it. But sure, let's go blowing up explosives inside while we're also inside. Seems safe. Shotgun shells. I forgot I do have a shotgun now. I feel like I'm gonna be not using the shotgun much. Is this like proceedy point? I was literally trying to like go look at the things that didn't look like they were the immediate proceed point. This looks fairly immediate proceedy. Anybody hear that? Anybody want to fight? Huh? Yeah, I didn't think so. Bunch of noobs. Poning them. Okay, like a drop. Don't see why I'd want to just now. Holding off on the little puzzle in here for a minute. If I don't do a puzzle, it can't progress me. I could drop down in here, which I think... Oh no, I was able to get there before. I hope you're planning on giving me my ammo back. No, you. I didn't get in quick enough. Yeah. Yeah. Why does it sound like there's something angry and stompy right outside that door?
God damn.
That's a cow person. That's a cow person. Ow. Oh, that hurt a little bit. That hurt just slightly. Alright, let's see. Crafting. Green red. The blend of green red herbs will restore almost 3 times as much health as a single green. Okay. Sounds nice. Green and yellow will restore as much health as a single green herb and increase your maximum health. What? Red and yellow will increase your maximum health. Okay. Does red and yellow increase your maximum health even further than the green and yellow? I would assume so. Let's do one of those. Let's do one of those. And one of these too, why not? All right. I really currently need the extra health. So, though I suppose if this increases my health, let's use that. Health has gotten filled, and this fills it up fully. Okay, cool. Now to deal with this problem. Ugh. All right. Got him. I want that. Excuse me. Excuse me. Somebody, excuse me, sir. Right now, this is not about you. Yeah. Ow, my back. Oh, not that one. Let's go out here. Ow, my guts. That's not what I meant to interact with. Okay. Let's take a green. Let's back up a little. This will be a lot easier if I had my knife. What the heck? Come on, man. Don't come at me like that. Well, at least we got a flagon. Combining treasures. You can view the treasures you've collected in the key items and treasures menu. Some treasures can be sold at a higher price by fitting them with gemstones. Okay, so it is like 8. Alright. Well, we killed a cow person. And a bunch of other people. I'd say that's a victory. Yikes. Oh, at least we get a lot of, like, money. At some point we'll encounter somebody who wants to know what we're buying. Give me the ruby. Handgun ammo. Kitchen knife. Can I, like, temporarily equip that? Its edge chips easy. Is it like a one-time use knife? Wooden cog. Okay, for puzzles. Take it. I'm glad this guy just could die. Hopefully it's not like on a timer and he gets back up at some point. Ouch. Why bonk? I'm not hut for the cow person. At least they put a lot of loot here for us. I was worried about how much ammo I was going. Ow! Ow! That one might have been a little bit more asked for, I suppose. Alright, so we've shot 3 out of 5 of the blue medallions. Let's take a look. Do we see anything else here? It was from this angle I got one of them, so maybe not. Assume this is where the cog goes. There we go. I don't know if I want to pull that yet, though. Let's go explore just a little bit more. I also... Man, you just jump... It, like, Leon does not care about his knees. He's like, in my line of work, I'm gonna die far before I get old to the point where I care that I wore my knees down. Live fast, die young. He just drops from everything. You're so glad you have a lot of channel points. Yeah, more to come, Manny. This is the age to be here now. We're in the hard-working arc. We've got the new model. We're gonna go hard on that. All right, what is this here? Okay, I need something to put inside there. What the heck? What are you jumping at me for, chicken? I really would like my knife back. 'Tis the time to spend all of your channel points. I'm still, like, deciding what I want to be the big money channel point redeems. I think the most expensive thing we have right now is about 1,500. Let's kick this down. You're curious who has the most points? I wonder if there's any way for me to look at it. Tappy, you're a clinical lurker, fear your budget. Oh boy. I know there's a few like that out there. Once I start bringing in the big channel points, like all the money bags, lurkers. By the way, hello Tappy. I hope you like the new look. One of the money bags lurkers, or multiple of them, will come out of the woodworks and be like, now is my time to shine. Do we have any blue pendants in here, Mr. Cow? 167,000, huh, Haruru? Kenshi beats you by a long shot because you always miss my streams. Yeah, well, no worries about it. Kenshi has been here for a long time. I think Jose is probably likely to be among the top. Yours is 207,000, Manny. I know Sweet Mesa Juice Shoes collected quite a lot of channel points. But I don't know if they've been here that much lately, so I'm not sure. It might have been beaten by some people, but Jose's is definitely got to be up there. Altair 214. So far the most. Loot everything, Ricky. I'm trying to. If I miss something important that I don't seem to be going back to, let me know. But I did warn everybody earlier that my plan is to be thorough in this game, so we will see a lot of wandering around an area that's fairly quiet as I try to collect everything in it. That's the way I want to play this game. That's how I played 8. And I think that's how I'm going to enjoy this game most. So it's not going to be rushed to every new, like, super exciting scene all the time. If you miss something, you'll slap me, unfollow, and cancel me. Azrael, dude. I'd like to see you try. Got a medallion over here. Can I hit it from this angle? I guess I gotta hit it through the window. Through the window! Through the wall. Demote me, daddy. God dang. Thank you for the demote me, daddy. Manny says, yeah, I think Ricky is gonna regret waiting to do the long... excuse me. Let me try that again. I think Ricky is going to regret waiting for the big channel point redeems, I think. Yeah, because everybody's gonna have so many. Too long, right? I'm betting Jose has got you guys all beat by a bit. Azrael, dude, how many channel points do you have? Because Azrael's around a lot, too. $214 is currently the most we've had said here so far. But Jose does this thing like... Jose even has... gets around the limit that Twitch puts up for how many you can watch at once. It lurks at all the channels that are up. Which you could do. I've thought about doing that before because there's programs and stuff to allow you to have more active browser tabs and different types of browsers and things to lurk everywhere and just farm all the points. But most of the time I don't want all my computer resources going to that. But I'm betting Jose has got a lot. Because just me at Jose's channel, I have literally lost about 600,000 points at Jose's channel by always choosing the least likely outcome of a prediction. And I don't think Jose's even done predictions for a long time, but I put hundreds of thousands of points into the least likely outcomes, and I've never won. So I've lost about 600,000 points on Jose, and I've already got about 180 back from watching his streams again, or 160, I forget, because I'm always there too. You have 600k at Jose's? Yeah, Ruru. So I would be, if I hadn't done the wagers on Jose's stream before, I'd be nearly at 800k on Jose's. On Genie's, I'm at 667,000, I think. You guys don't see me talk at Genie's often, but I'm still there often. I guess we'll pull this now. What does this do? Okay, we're opening up the gate out there. I wasn't sure if that would like sick somebody big on us, but since we had Cow Person here, I was like, maybe not. Maybe we'll be okay. There's definitely like one more medallion I have to shoot, at least. Let's see if the map gives me any suggestions. So there's a ladder there. I think we've been up there. Ooh, medallion over here. Okay, so I'm not sure if I like the fact that it tells me that. Just over 1 million at Genie's. Yeah, I'm not there quite that often. There are a few people over there that decided they didn't like me anymore as soon as I started streaming. None of the big names. Like, nobody having to do with any of the channel stuff or the moderation or any of that. They're all nice. But just some chatters. So I don't tend to make my presence too known. I don't like to start stuff if it's not important. I don't mind holding my own if it's a fight worth choosing, but I don't want to make anything uncomfortable for anybody. Alright, so I think we've gotten most of the items. The last blue medallion should be roughly over here, like inside that house, perhaps. What do you mean, I'm here for a vendetta against you? And you look me with a diamond more close to my favorite streamer. I know, Azrael, dude. I know that you're plotting my eventual demise. There's the old saying, keep your friends close, keep your enemies closer. Right? Nobody more fitting for the pink diamond than the person who plans to end me eventually. You just want to see me succeed? I think Azrael's looking for a fight, I'm not sure. Nah. Nah, Azrael's innocent. Oh, here we go. Complete. Now, do I just get the reward, or... like, how does that work? Let's see. I don't know. Imagine having a pink diamond. You want a pink diamond, Manny? Azrael dude had to be banned for a month before he got a pink diamond. How do I turn in this commission? I've done the side quest. Maybe it'll be when I meet the salesperson. Banned is a requirement. You don't want to be banned. You could always use your alts. Ban's not necessarily a requirement. I don't give VIPs out to many people though. Meowko had one back in the day because Meowko visited this channel and raided frequently, or not frequently, but like twice. Meowko's raid was still my biggest raid. She came in here with 720 people. That's currently the largest raid that I've ever had. Alright, so I don't know where I'm supposed to turn that in, but I think, let me go back to the save point. Now that I've gotten all the medallions, we're gonna save, we're gonna go beyond the border, we're gonna assume the game wouldn't screw me over this early on. I haven't even met the shop guy, maybe the shop guy is who I return to for that. Customize case, change your case or attach charms. Let me check out what that's about. Okay, well I don't have any charms. Oh, it's just my inventory. Okay, interesting. Store and take out items. I don't think I need to do that yet. Never mind, ban away. I remember that raid. The day that the curse was born. Right. Maybe someday. That frustrates me a little bit. Oh, hold on.
Well, that stinks.
Dirty pearl pendant. You bought the standard game? Yeah, I didn't buy all the extras. The day Azrael's hair turned white. It bums me out a little bit because so far, the Chica dance is the only thing that, like, I really love to test my comfort zone on streaming. So far, the Chica dance is the only thing I've had to say, no, you know, this is legitimately outside of my comfort zone. And I promised you all a long time ago, people were worried about me around the times where we said we'd do, like, the 2B cosplay and stuff like that. People were worried. They were like, don't do anything that makes you too uncomfortable just for the sake of content. Because we don't, like, we do care about you. And I'm like, yeah, I promise, if it ever gets to a point where it's, like, actually outside my comfort zone, I'll acknowledge that and I won't do it. But nothing had been. The Chica dance ended up outside my comfort zone. I practiced on that thing for a long time and I just couldn't. Oh wait, we had something in here. Man, my inventory is actually pretty full, isn't it? It was the treasures. Here we go. Inlaid gemstones. Does it have to be specific gemstones, or do I just put any of these in there? An intricately decorated flagon with 2 round recesses on its sides can be inlaid with certain gemstones. Does it have to be like specific ones? Like I just put the 2 rubies in there. I got the dirty version. You can get the clean one with good timing next time. Is that worth me loading? Because I saved before it. Don't do it when you're uncomfy. Me, do it. Yeah. Just have someone in chat do it. Spray and pray will do it. You sacrifice yourself as tribute. That's funny. Different colors give more money. Okay. There's a button that show up at the combination, and yes, it's worth it if you want to reset. Yeah, let's reset. We haven't really done it. The only thing we did since the save was... Did I accidentally save in this? Oh no, there's just an autosave. All we did since the save was shoot the thing down, so... I guess might as well. I can get the clean version. I didn't even think about that. Alright. Because all we did was hop over here and then start heading toward the end. So I guess I'd want it at this side. Pearl pendant. There we go, we're caught up. Thank you for letting me know. Is this gonna be the day that the curse is reborn? No, not yet. Not yet. I'm not going to inlay that with rubies yet. We'll hold on to it at the moment. I think we're going to have to free up some of our inventory soon, but we'll see. See what happens here. Alright. Time to start the next bit of chaos. Crossing a bridge. Bridges are always excellent news in horror games. It's never nerve-wracking at all. Although, given the distance, Leon could just fall and he'd be fine. They're like, that's the feeling I like on my knees. Like a badass. I think I might have emphasized that wrong. Oh. Unblock the path. Now, does this lead back to an area I've already been? I don't know. But we'll leave it for the moment. I like to be thorough. So far, the model's done a pretty good job at I think it's got a little bit of lag, but here, let me do this. Okay, we're better. I can occasionally do that, reset a little bit. Model's done a pretty good job at functioning alongside Resident Evil with the settings that we chose, and it still looks pretty nice. Alright, so we got, oh god, we got like a gondola system. Yeah, pretty much everything you see in Resident Evil is like, well, we're gonna have to do something awful regarding that at some point. Leon one-liners were always cool, and then there's Ethan, Resident Evil 8 worst ones. Yeah, Ethan always had like the stupidest one-liners. Even in that video that I have edited up on YouTube, I'm like, it's not the end of a chapter if Ethan doesn't say a stupid one-liner. I mean, like, Leon's may have been campy, but at least they were like proper one-liners. Ethan was just like, that's what you get for being stupid. Lady D, who didn't show any indication of being stupid ever. It's like, take that, you dum-dum. Actually, it wasn't even like in the cadence of Leon where it's like puts on sunglasses. It was always like flustered and out of breath. He's like, you jerk. And that would be his one-liner. It's like, oh, nice. Oh, you say lake's gotta be this way where it says lake and points that way? Do your worst, right? It's like, I'm pretty sure any of their worst is like more than you can probably take even. Did I check all the way back here? I think I did. We can't go in here, right? This was locked. Pay attention, Ricky, for a minute. Did we go all the way back here? Oh yeah, we did. Okay, cool. Alright, so let's go toward the lake. You think RE8 was only liked because of Dami Mommy? I really enjoyed a lot of elements of RE8. I think they did an awesome job in the river scene with that weird, like, disgusting river guy. I think that the more horror segment with the baby was made for really entertaining, like, watching times. Like, after playing that myself, I went and watched a lot of other people do that. I think it really threw people for a loop, and it took your gun away, which Resident Evil doesn't do too often. Excuse me. Hiccup. And, of course, the Lady D scenes were good. For reasons. Let me make sure I'm not walking into any traps here. Good so far. I always hate progressing forward. But, by the way, am I right, by the way, in, you know, I did this whole destroy all the medallions. Am I right in just proceeding forward? Am I going to miss my ability to collect the reward for those medallions if I proceed forward, or am I right in doing it? Nobody said anything. I assume that means that just if I progress, I'll be able to get the reward. Get his head and body tossed like a toy, right? I mean, he was probably a little bit into the Lady D thing, too. Resident Evil Fob. Hello, Matreus. We defeated a cow person. They died. There will be backtracking? Okay. Mark says, well, in fairness to Ethan, he was actually SO. Why am I not thinking of what that stands for? He was, oh no, so okay, well, my brain's fried. He was so badly written that nothing would logically kill him. Actually did so. He kind of made his crap writing into a superpower. That's like did you have, I'm not even going to answer that question. Did you have beef with it? Where do you think you are right now? Oh god! Evade! Alright. You guys good? Oh, lovely. Machete! That's something we said a couple times in Resident Evil 8. Machete? Anybody else coming down here? I'm trying to talk to chat, alright? Matriarchi. What I was gonna say is, Ethan being, like, weak and stupid and surviving it just reminds me of the SCP game. Some people had theories, and I think the game later canonized it, that if you actually manage to make your way through the game, they consider the main character an SCP that essentially has the ability to load. To explain why they were somehow able to make their way through everything. One down. Even Chris, instead of punching rocks, he kills Ethan's wife. So here's the thing. What's the thing? Did I miss anything? I think I'm good. I didn't see anything to collect along there. Did Ethan clap Mother Miranda when she was Mia? We'll never know. I don't know what is and isn't answered. There's actually still a... Oh, hydrate. I'll have some tea. Because there's actually still a Resident Evil 8 DLC that I never played. And I plan to play it on stream. Haven't watched it either. It's another blind thing. I always wondered that too, because she could take the the form of Mia. Hey!
M0C_Moss is now following.
M0C_Moss. Mossy Moss, welcome! Thank you for the follow. TTS likes to butcher names even worse than me. How's it going? This is a first time playthrough. Resident Evil 4. My nerves are on edge right now. We just fought a bull person in the last area. Yeah, did Ethan clap Mother Miranda? We don't know, because she was obviously acting really weird in the house. It seemed to be Mother Miranda at that time. One of the things we read insinuated that she, like, transformed inside the transport, and that's what knocked it over at the beginning of the game, so... Mother Miranda was in the house for a while. Are these explosives? How dare you? Oh, and I hear one of those beeping explosives too. Where is it? Right there. Come on, man. Hold up. Trying to talk to chat. Oh, God. They put this there very intentionally. They're like, that's where you're gonna want to stand to shoot the thing. Alright, let's get out of here. Hold up, chat. Ouch. Man. I think they don't like me. We don't have that many green herbs. We can take our first aid spray, I guess, because it has a little less usefulness than the herbs, but... Hey guys. Oh, you don't step in your own traps? I thought maybe. Oh, you do, okay. Well, get legged. That's my one-liner. Yeah! Get back, get back! No, don't. I tried to melee him, you jerk. You didn't get hit by your friend? Stop. Oh. I asked you kindly to stop, sir. Oh, you got the look of the guy who was in the window earlier. We're fine. We're fine. Let's just chew on an herb. We're fine. Nothing hurt, Manny. Is anybody throwing anything from this angle? Check egg description. A brown egg can be used to restore some health. A white egg can be used to restore a small amount of health. Okay. That's useful. Good to know. Let's consume... Well, let's not do it yet. Hold on. What were you guys saying? I gotta click back out and look. Should have posed as Mia, antagonized Chris, then become baby. Easy getaway? Oh yeah. Would have been. Grenades! Yep. Check egg description. Okay, did. What's not to like? You only just came to their village and started killing them. Hey, you know, they started trying to kill me first, alright? They shot first, or... Okay, so one of the villagers shot first, so I now have the right to kill all of them. That's how it goes. That's smarts, I bet. Nah, I've gotten immunity to axes. I've been hit by them enough. And he says, yeah, the best medicine for being stabbed. Chew on some herbs, always. I got more herbs for you. Come to my windowless van. I mean, I can never turn down that offer. Ricky pulling off the Han Solo complaint. Yep. The chicken makes eggs every 5 minutes, and sometimes there is a one surprise. Oh. Golden full health egg, perhaps? Actually, the surprise is just chicken poop. Restores a tiny, insignificant amount of health. I don't want to... I feel like I'm hearing abnormal footsteps. And if there's something you don't ever want to actually hear in Resident Evil, it's the abnormal footsteps. Oh, my leg! This is... I gotta look for those things. Wow, you guys all have the same thing to say, huh? I'm not sure this is worth exploring as heavily as I am in this spot, but I like to be thorough, okay? Where? Where are you? Stop. How you get so many grenades? These things are expensive. Are you guys just in there or on it? Alright, you know what? Oh, god dang it! Alright, I gotta swallow some eggs. Here, let's see. Let's have a brown egg. Look for traps. Alright, it's hard to look for traps when I'm looking at the rooftops for the people who are throwing grenades at me. But I really gotta start looking, yeah. Ricky's a no sideshow Bob. Oh, I'm a sideshow Bob, but with bear traps. Yeah, it makes sense. Instead of the rakes. Yeah, pretty much. Everybody says Konyo here. You learned that from VTuber. I don't remember what that means. I know Mousy loves it, but I don't remember what it actually means. Where are you people? Alright, just move on, I guess. I'll find them eventually, or I'll get by the part. Clearly, I'm not supposed to shoot them all right now. God dang it! Alright. Watch the ground. Watch the ground, not up above. Oh boy, that's gonna hurt. Stop. Alright, stop. With your grenades. No, he's gonna put a bear trap up here. Hey. Arriba SO. Pendejo, por favor. Ponyo, ponyo, ponyo. Fishy in the sea. I don't know if that's... I don't know if that's accurate here. If that's on brand. Mark. I don't like the banging over there. Hey you. Take your own grenade. It's just gonna blow up in your hand, right? Are you down for the count? You're still getting up? Oh no, he's down. Okay, good. Better be. Oh no. Oh no. What? Where are you? I don't like the lake. I don't like lakes in Resident Evil. I don't like sea creatures. I was friggin' panicked AF in Resident Evil 8. Where are you? You're driving me nuts. Friggin' jerk. They wouldn't put a sea creature in more than one Resident Evil, would they? Hello? Okay, we're okay here. Man, another key one. Okay. We got a lot of locked things. I wonder if they're like there's standard keys that you can just use on one of them, or if there's like lockpicks in this game, but they break when you go through a single place, so you have to choose what you spend them on. I hear the explosive. It's right there? Are you kidding? What? 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 All right, that's agitating. The only key we have here is Ricky, but a key to what? Froggy's heart? Aw. That's actually nice. Get close to the explosive. Are you gonna tell me that I can just press a button on the explosive and disarm it? And that I didn't just need to throw 2 grenades into a hallway? Because I might unlock a new form of Super Saiyan if you tell me that. Maybe. God, could you bang quieter in there? Some of us are trying to explore. Oh, who is this? I don't know. But I can pick it up and look at it somehow. Only one way to find out. Uh-huh. Alright, next time I'll walk right up to the explosive. I feel like I'm... as thorough as I'm trying to be, I feel like I'm not being thorough enough. There are 2 buttons on it, die and don't die. Push the don't die button. Seems straightforward enough. It's easy to forget such instructions when you're actually in the field, getting your hands dirty. You wouldn't know, Palmerum. You wouldn't know. I wonder if there's somebody inside this closet. Nope. Why are you gonna see me? Mooyah! You're not allowed to see me. Stop. Stop. Sit down. Be humble. Alright, we're good. What's in here? I mean, this is the same guy who steps on all the bear traps. It's obviously not enough. Excuse me. Those bear traps, they put them in like the exact spot that you're gonna stand if you want to shoot like the explosives. They knew what they were doing. These are some seasoned bear trap placers. Am I gonna like go to open this and a big like foot is gonna kick it open, wrap its toes around my face and pull me down there? I guess we're fine. Let's do it. Actually, let's look at this. Locked drawer, door with insignia. There's a ladder there. I went up. Okay. Alley. Oop. No reason to take the ladder, just drop on your knees. It's fine. Surprised he doesn't land knees first, this guy. Just crack on the pavement. It's like, ah, that's the stuff. Hostess. Oh no, they've got sandworms in this game. Shoot it! Plot sneaks up and pushes you in. Now, I'm actually not very frightened of this, because if I know Resident Evils, this thing's not bloody or, like, gross looking enough. This is gonna be the part where I find an ally, or at least somebody I want to escort, right? This couldn't be the president's daughter, could it? It is the president's daughter. Hello.
That hurts, you know? It seemed like you really wanted to talk. How observant, senor. Now, say, you got a smoke? You know, those things will kill you. Oh, well, maybe just untie me then, huh?
Banter immediately. I'm surprised this guy had it in.
This guy. Who are you? Yeah, stop right there.
Ow. Yeah, it seemed likely he would stop on saying that. Not an injection. Ally? Oh, it's a Kadoo! I was Kadooed. That's harassment. I'm Kasuing you. Chapter end. Are you kissing? Kadizing? All right. Novice fighter. Covert basics. Perform a melee attack, okay. Perform a follow-up attack with a knife. Complete chapter 1. Combine some items. Defeat 10 enemies with melee attacks. Try using knives next time. Defeat 5 enemies with a knife. CPU earned from completing challenges can be used to purchase items in the extra content shop. Okay. Enemies killed 33, deaths 1, accuracy 86.1, I'll take it. Times damage 19. Okay. Kasumi? No, Kasuyu. It's just all Kasu each other, huh? 15 of those were bear traps. You shut your sweet little face hole, Matreus. All right. I want to start chapter 2, but given the fact that we are 9 minutes away from midnight and the game has presented us the perfect opportunity to stop, I have to stop. It's a work night. I have to. I really want to keep playing it. I'm really into it. I didn't realize that much time had gone by. It makes me sad. Like I was very ready on that screen. I was pausing because I'm like, I'm so ready to just start up chapter 2 here. I want to play more, but I gotta be reasonable. All right. So let me tell you. Let me throw the schedule up again real quick here. Where is it? Here. Tuesday, everybody. Same time as tonight, 8 p.m. EST. We're going to be having a collab with Peony Astera. We're going to be playing Super Bunny Man. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be chaotic. And this is going to be the first stream of this 2.0 hard-working arc that we're in, where we're going to be collaborating with somebody who isn't directly in our circle yet. I've rated PO once. PO's rated me once. We've talked. We've had a chance to get to know each other a little bit pre-collaboration, and we're going to be jumping on our first collab Tuesday. So I hope that you'll be able to make it for that one, because I don't think PO will be streaming it this time. So it's just going to be over here, and I wanna leave a good impression. But on Thursday, you can guarantee we are going to be back with Resident Evil 4, because I want to play more. I wish I was streaming tomorrow just to play more of this, but I'm going to try and be consistent with the schedule. All right, so Tuesday, Super Bunny Man. Thursday, we might even go a little bit long on Thursday, because it's going to be late in the week, and I'm going to be wanting a break, and I'm going to be wanting to play Resident Evil 4, so we're probably going to go long then. Jose, did you see what I implemented? Here, I know you were looking away to probably avoid spoilers, although actually maybe you watched, because I'm sure you're further than I am. But We got this now. Look at this.
No! What? Ah! No! It's sucking me!
Oh god.
Oh, jeez. Whoa. Okay. It sucked me dry.
Oh, come on.
You've been here from the start. I figured. I mean, we even talked about that earlier. If you've been here with sound on from the start, then you heard us say earlier that you're usually lurking at every stream, and you probably have more channel points than most because everybody was comparing their channel points. I don't know if you want to say yours, but you probably have more than everybody else who said theirs. I think the highest we heard was 214,000. Mechanical Cyborg, hello, good evening. How's it going? Mechanical Cyborg, have you seen this model yet? Is this new to you? It's nice to see you. We just ended the game. Welcome back. I'm glad to see you. It's new to you? Yeah, this is our 2.0 model. We debuted it the Friday before this last Friday. It's got a hood with ears on it too. Who redeemed that? Altair. Thank you. I miss you, Jose. I miss you. You're at 300k points? Yeah, that's definitely the highest we've heard so far. He is. I'm not a cat boy. Not a cat boy, Altair. Don't listen. Don't listen, Mechanical Cyborg. They've just. I mean, I know there's the ears on the hood, but it's fake ears. All right. They've decided I'm a cat boy. It's not true. It's slander. That's a lot of points. That is a lot of points. The ears are on the outside. Yeah, ears are on the outside. It's what's inside that matters. It's not my ears. It's a, oh no, he's hot. Where my cat milk? Excuse me. Leader of the Uwu Cats, though, that's also false. Is this opposite day? We're all doing false information tonight? Palmerum says my niece has a hoodie like that. Hey, nice. Your niece has good fashion style, then. Good taste in fashion. Good style. Altair with the Uwu Cats command. Dang it. I really don't like that Streamlabs splits it up now. Thank you, everybody, for coming by. Please do consider being here for the Tuesday collaboration with Pio, because I want Pio to have a nice time. And it's going to be Super Bunny Man, so there's going to be a lot of laughs and stuff. Thursday is definitely just going to be packed with more Resident Evil 4. So if you're here for that, come by. If you missed tonight's Resident Evil 4, you're just coming in now, the VOD is going to be up. I'm going to try to start saving them to a YouTube channel again as well, so you can come back in the future. So if anybody's watching this part on a YouTube channel on the distant future, right now it's 3/26/2023. If you're watching it, I did it right. Hello, future person. I actually saved them. Super Manny Man. Manny! I'd play that. Catboy, my butt. I know what you look like. You're a programmer nerd. Like me, I do the hardware, you do the software. Yeah, you got it. Don't listen to these cretins. Hood off. Wait. I said hood off. There we go. It listened to me. Or Catboy. All right. So let's spread the love to somebody here. Since we are signing off for the night, it's midnight on a Monday. Well, it's still technically Sunday, but it'll be Monday in 3 minutes. So let's try and make somebody else's night a little bit better. I want to raid Lord and Caligon. I would love to, but they're currently playing Resident Evil 4. And I highly want to avoid spoilers. So I may raid Caligon, or Caligon, but if I do, I'm gonna have to mute and not look at the game, and you guys are gonna have to be like, yeah, I'm sorry, he can't hear because he's avoiding spoilers, but he wanted to spread the love. You know, you guys got my back, right? We've never had the chance to raid over there before, so just seeing him live while we're live, I'm like, we got to do it. All right. So I'm gonna keep the page muted so I can't get spoilers. Yeah, but I still want to spread the love to him. So let's do it. Let's improve his night. And I'll hear from him another time. Jose says, but yeah, Wiki, your SO clips has echo. Oh, what, the sound was playing twice or something? I'll try and figure it out. I only hear it once myself, but I'm not surprised it has a little bit of extra or something. Just because it's new, that'll happen. But I'll try and fix it. Anyway, classic Wiki spreading, finishing, and leaving when done. Excuse me, Rambo. Also, hello. Hello, Rambo. Everybody go spread the love to Anna Calagon, or Ann Calagon. However is the right way, I always mess it up. Raid message Ann Caldy's nuts. No! This is the raid message. And this is the sub-raid message if you're subbed. Come by for the Peony collab on Tuesday. That's going to be tons of fun. And then on Thursday, we're going to get back to Resident Evil 4. And I'll try not to talk so much at the beginning of the stream because we really want to see more of this game. I'm having a great time. These hours flew by tonight, man. See you later, everybody. Bye-bye. Catch you later. Have a good one. See ya. Bye. Bye-bye. Peace.
Okay.